We are proudly now partnered with MindLab Pro. This is a 100% naturally produced nootropic that is going to help you with energy, concentration, and focus, whether you're a sim racer, a gamer, or none of the above. This is going to be good for your cognitive health in all walks of life. So check them out. Link is in the description below. Enjoy the stream, everyone.
It's an omen.
We are proudly now partnered with MindLab Pro. This is a 100% naturally produced nootropic that is going to help you with energy, concentration, and focus, whether you're a sim racer, a gamer, or none of the above. This is going to be good for your cognitive health in all walks of life. So check them out. Link is in the description below. Enjoy the stream, everyone. Hey everyone, how's it going? Welcome to today's stream. Thank you for tuning in. Let me get the face cam on here. It's going to be myself, Phil, and Andrew R. The two Andrews. We got the AA batteries back in action. And we are with Phil as well as our third driver. And we're going to be doing the Daytona 3-hour SIMUCUBE event today. So let me get into the Discord. Hey, can you hear me? Okay, so we should be good to go. We've decided...
What's up, man?
Not much, just getting ready. You getting ready?
Yeah, I'm getting a little test and tune in, getting a little warm up, and then I'm going to go get myself a shower and cleaned up. All showers have been occupied by the women's.
You know how it goes.
So, I just sent you a message on the setup. So,
Okay.
I loaded one in. I just marked it as Daytona Road.
That's the one we're using.
Yeah, that's the one that I've been using all week on the SIMUCUBE. I had to make a little adjustment on the ride height so it'll pass inspection at full fuel, but that's it.
Okay, I'll get on the track and give it a little whirl because we got some time.
I didn't change it. I don't know if I changed it in the setup, but from what it might be saved at, I'm running a higher TC and a higher front brake bias.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that, obviously. Do you want to start the event when you get back, or do you want me to load us in once it comes live?
I mean, we can start, and if you want to get started in about an hour during open practice right after registration, we can do that.
Yeah, that sounds good. And then whoever wants to go first, you or Andrew. I'm not the best on this track, so I wouldn't go first.
Okay, yeah, or if you want to find an open practice session.
Yeah, I'm getting in one right now.
But with this setup, and when you're full fuel, the car's really heavy, it's a little bit tougher to stop. And it takes about 3 or so laps for the tires to come in.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the Mustang, man, but damn, I think it's something to do with the setups. It's going to take a lot of time, I think, for people to figure out what's causing it and to fix it, but it just feels like you're in a boat. Like it sways from side to side so much, like the suspension is like
I don't know what
suspension.
they did. There's some bugs in the update since they updated for the new season. I've been getting like packet loss and latency and CPU usage stuff, and I never had it before until they did this update. So it's a little buggy right now.
Yeah, I'm hoping they iron it out.
They will.
Because I like the Mustang. I love that car.
I love the car, but the new update and model has made it almost undrivable.
I would say, like, undrivable. Unless you're really freaking good. But I think then you're just fighting the car.
Yeah. But I couldn't keep the rear under the car the couple times I drove it.
No, dude, no matter what. Like, my dad got back on the car before I did because he wanted to try it on Spa, like, to get ready for the 24-hour Spa. And he's like, let me try this new tire model. Let me get some new laps. And he goes on, and he's just, like, losing the back end constantly. And I'm like, dude, what's wrong with you? And he's like, there's something wrong with it. There's something wrong with it. And I'm like, no, there's not. No, there's not. Let's just try our setup. So I load our setup and do the whole thing to fix the ride height. And he drives it just fine. And I'm like, see, the car's just fine. And then when I go on Daytona...
Volume, right, dude, your mic volume's really low right now. I can barely hear you.
How about that? Is that better?
There you go.
But yeah, then when I went on Daytona and tried it, I was like, yeah, my dad was right. There was something totally fucked with the fixed setups.
Yeah, something ain't right. I don't know what they did. And like the Merc's rear end has gotten really light too. Like on the Daytona setup, since it's so low downforce, that rear end is mega squirrely. Like you can take it to Watkins Glen on a high downforce track, and it's a great car. But man, that low downforce shit, it's a handful right now.
So that is a lot of what people are saying in the forum posts, that it's all the low downforce fixed setups.
Yeah, well, it's not even a fixed setup. It's just a low downforce setup.
Yeah, that's true. So I guess it's not the fixed ones only.
Well, when you're in the fixed setups, if you'll look at any fixed setup road course race, whether it's GTs or whatever, it's always a low downforce setup for road courses in the fixed series.
Okay.
That's why I'm not a big fan of the fixed setup series for any road course, because it's always, the downforce is way too low for what I like to drive. So I really struggle with it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of super low downforce because I like to really...
I'm not either, and that's what they tend to do in the fixed setup series, is set them really low downforce.
Yeah, and you gotta like baby it through the corners, and then it's all just straight line speed.
Yep. Now, if it's on an oval tracks, I do not mind fixed setup at all, racing like NASCAR and stuff. I'm fine with that. But on a road course, I don't like it. The downforce is just entirely too low.
We probably have a similar style in driving in that regard then, because I have the exact same feeling.
Yeah, we do. That's why I asked about that setup that got loaded. I was like, man, this setup is, whoa, this is on edge, man. I didn't know Andrew Reese had loaded in one of his quali setups or something.
No, I just grabbed one to quickly try the car.
Oh, okay.
So it's Daytona Road, right? That's the one I'm on right now.
Yeah, Daytona Road.
Okay. I do like the car, but it just feels very like no personality.
It's German.
It feels like German. It feels like I'm in some hyper futuristic hovercraft car.
It is very German. Doesn't have to have personality. It just has to work and perform.
Be super efficient.
Exactly. Yeah, and until you get a little bit lower on fuel and the tires get all the way in, be careful coming through the kink.
What's the kink, sorry?
When you come out of the International Horseshoe, the
Okay.
little left-hander, the
I hate
high-speed
that.
left-hander, a little bit of a lift until the tires peak all the way up and you get a little bit lighter on fuel. Lift just a touch or you'll probably lose the rear.
Literally just did that.
Yeah, and when your tires are cold, the first 3 laps, you've got to lift going through there or the rear's gone.
Okay, so they've kind of taken away just having immediate grip in GTs now.
Yes, there is no immediate grip anymore, which is what I like.
I
That's
like
more
that.
Realistic.
Yes, that's like Le Mans. There's no immediate grip. You got to warm the tires up.
Yeah, your tires have got to get in their operating window. You can't just come out the box hauling ass.
I like that. I like that a lot about the new tire model. I just think it's the issues with the low downforce they need to fix, and then it's going to be good.
Yeah. But we had to deal with it because this Daytona road course is a low downforce track.
Right? Just going to have to learn it.
I just got to get used to this car on a full fuel load because the SIMUCUBE series, you only run half fuel.
Well, exactly, yeah. The Sprint. That's a backwards car there, sir. My audio fixed now?
It's better, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, I was cooking last night, man. I started from pit box. And of course started in the back, and I worked my way up to P6 in class. And then some damn tard come in, and he was not even going to make the corner. He was in a GTP, and he was on the same lap as I was an hour and a half into the race. Yeah, and I didn't stay up. I clipped it, but I didn't stay up late enough to file a protest on it last night. So
I watched the incident.
8 minutes of repairs. As soon as I got back out on the track, some jack-off who was laps down coming out of the S's, and I think there was some net coating involved, but he just obliterated me at 2 minutes tow back plus another 8 minutes of repairs. And then the Iracing started acting funny, so I had to restart my computer. And I was so far down that I just finished the race, but it was infuriating. I legit had a chance. I had top 10 in that race like all day, in class top 10 all day. I had a chance at top 5 if I hadn't got it ruined.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say your Watkins Glen pace is legit. You were really good on that track.
Dude, after I knew my race was ruined, I reset everything and got back in. I just went out, full tank of fuel, and just cooked for the last 40 minutes of that race, dude. I was steady hitting 45s, like low 46s to mid 45s in race trim.
That's insane, man.
I mean, I was like, dude, I was like, I had the pace. I had the pace for a top 5 in class. And a couple of dipshits ruined it.
I watched it up till the GTP incident, and then I couldn't. I had to turn it off. I was like, oh my god, that's exactly why I started driving GTPs, because no one can drive them. They're fucking idiots, especially around traffic. It made me sick.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, that was so bad.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
No. Yeah, there was literally no hope of him making that corner. It was one of those moments where you just need to fall in line, get through.
But that guy ended up with it like 20-something points. He ended up having a drive-through penalty at the end of the race.
In a 2.5 hour. Wow.
Yeah.
That's special. Yeah, like when I'm driving GTP, I don't think I'm the best at it, but what I like is when I'm coming into a section like that and I know I'm going to be stuck behind the GT3, I just want him to go through there confidently at a decent pace. That's it.
Yeah. And dude, most of there was like 9 or 10 GTPs in the race. I think there was like 10, 12 LMP2s, and the rest was like, there was like 18, 20 GT3s. The LMP2s were pretty squared away, but there was a couple of GTP drivers that were absolute shit and had no business running that car.
Yeah, I see that a lot. That's why I'm saying, if you started learning them, you'd probably be pretty good in it.
I haven't spent a lot of time. I did the Rolex 24 with B-Roy and Ramshot, and we did it in the GTP, and that's the only real time I've ever really done the GTP. I mean, my lap times were decent, but I just never put a lot of time into it. It's a whole different driving style for that type of car that I'm not used to.
What I compare it to is I say it's more like kind of like a hybrid between F1 and GT.
Yeah. I think it's really, for me, it's the braking on those cars. The brakes are almost non-existent.
You gotta have good pedals. I couldn't drive them for shit with the old Logitechs I had.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have good pedals, you're just locking them up constantly.
Yep. But yeah, that's why when I'm running them, I'm constantly lift and trying to use the engine braking and stuff to help slow the car down, because I do not trust the brakes on that style of car.
Yeah, my dad's the same. Like, I'm trying to teach him how to do the whole, you brake until you're right in, almost at the corner, and then you gear down all at once rapidly, and he's just, like, terrified to do it because he doesn't trust it.
Yeah, I can't stop that car like that. I lift and start doing a little bit of braking, and then really lean on the engine braking and downshifts to slow the car.
I had to do the very same with the Logitechs, and it took a lot of practice and mental strength to, like, not just start gearing down, and it's like, you're holding the brake, you're like, I'm not going to stop in time, and then you do, and you just gear down rapidly and flow through the corner, and it's like, okay. And it takes a lot of time to train your brain to keep doing it.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I really like GT3s. If you need to lean on the brake, you can lean on the brake.
So I did a 47.9. Is that full tank? I think it came full tank, right? Let me see.
I mean, on full heavy fuel, I'm running 46s.
That's fast, dude. Yeah, 100 liters. Okay, that was a full tank. I can definitely drive it. I'm just not as quick as you guys in the car yet.
As long as you can drive it and not, make unforced errors.
That's very rare with me, at least.
Yeah, Yeah, just no unforced errors, and you'll get faster, man. Once you get a feel for this car, it's a beauty. This is why everybody drives this car. I've noticed less people driving it though. More people going to the Corvettes and the McLaren.
Right? Seems more people going to the mid-engine. I'll admit I like driving it, but at the same time, I enjoy a car that has a little more personality.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of the mid-engine car.
No, like the Merc, I fell in love with that right away because it's another good
Merc's
front-engine
great,
car.
as long as you got appropriate downforce. Like, I ran the Merc in the SIMUCUBE Sprint Series this week a couple times, and I had to add a couple of clicks of rear wing to have any confidence with that car.
Yeah, I did the same. When I did it in the fixed series, I tried it in practice to see if it would be better. I still was losing the back end like crazy.
Yeah.
And then I went into the SIMUCUBE Sprint one and tried my own setup on it, and it felt fine, and I loved the car.
But on this Daytona road course, you're really not served well by running high downforce.
No, I remember the Daytona 24-hour because me and my dad were so new, and Chris put up with it. He was patient, but we needed like heavy downforce just to get through that first corner. And we were running like 50s and 49s.
Yeah, I'm steady running 46.5s.
Man, I keep coming in thinking I'm playing iRacing, but I forget now there's not just immediate grip. I gotta approach it more like I'm playing Le Mans now, and I like that. It's just, I gotta get my brain switched over. Oh, so me and my dad, I told you, right? We started playing around with the wheel being heavier. Now I'm like in love with it. I can't not have my wheel be super heavy.
Yeah, it's great.
I found it made me faster, to be honest. I don't know why, but it seems to make me faster.
A little more control over the car. A little more pushback. Get you in better tune with it. So, all right, I'm going to take a shower and get cleaned up. I will be back in about 30 minutes or so.
Copy that, bro.
Right about time to get registered for the race.
Sounds good.
So, and get my stream set up and all that shit.
Yeah, let me know when you put it up so I can repost.
Okay, right on, dude. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, bro.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep warming up here. Get some more time on this car. I'm feeling okay with it. Definitely feeling okay with it, but it's, again, a new experience, a new car. I've never driven the Beamer in any sim, to be honest. Not just iRacing, but in any sim. So, just got to get used to it. And I do like the fact with this new tire model, there's not just immediate grip. You can just go out and start ripping. That was the one thing about iRacing I wasn't super stoked on. When I even first started playing it, was like super hype on iRacing. But now, even with me being critical of iRacing, this is just the way I am. For anyone who is new to this channel, new to watching our streams, I just call it like it is. I'm not some like hyper critic. I was very critical of Le Mans early on. I still am critical of certain things about Le Mans. I feel like if you like something, you want it to get better, you have to be able to be aware of its good and bad aspects. And I feel like a lot of people just tune out to the bad. But yeah, iRacing does a lot of good things. It's a very fun platform, a very good sim. It's just the management that I have issues with. Well, obviously in the community, but that could be fixed and addressed by the management, which it isn't. Tom Searle, how's it going? Anonymous, Volk, thanks for tuning in. Patty Mack, Sean Paul Rasmussen, thank you guys for tuning in. If you can just hit that like and repost for us, we really appreciate it. We're going to be going into today's race with myself, Phil, who you were hearing on mic, and then Andrew Reese, one of our UK drivers, one of our better drivers. So make sure you guys are ready to go hop over to Phil's stream. He will probably be starting the race, but I'm not sure. We will see. So let me just get all my stuff opened up here. We got setup on still. Alrighty. Let's just get to be consistent in the car. If we can hit 47s consistently on a full tank, I'll be happy. We're not trying to come here and... We're not trying to come out here and just go all over the place. Just trying to... Oh, now I gotta do a drive-through. Let me just pull over and I'll restart from the bit. I was trying to correct the stream. Move it onto the screen so I could see it. I just drove through the freaking cones. There we go. But yeah, if we can just do consistent laps in the 40s, I'll be happy. In the 47s, I'll be happy. I was doing 46s yesterday in the Mercedes, but I'm more used to that car by now, obviously. What is your guys' favorite GT? Not just in iRacing, but in any sim. Let us know in chat. Wow, the leader did a 43. That is quick. In these open practice sessions, you get to see kind of like what the top pace on the track is. Because it's not just like regulated to the drivers that are going to be in our split. We get to see essentially all levels of drivers in these open practices. We'll move over for this guy. We're on our out lap just out of the pits. He might be on a hot lap right now. Don't want to do anything to slow him down or obstruct him. Reputation is everything in sim racing, in life in general. I rating, safety rating, none of that really matters. Care most about your own reputation, the reputation of your team. That's what really counts. I need to ask Phil about how to do the oval. Like, do you want to be up high, down low? He would be much more knowledgeable about that stuff than myself. I know that's my worst section of the whole track. I don't know how to do that little weird corner. It's a strange one, it is. Not sure if you want to roll through the bus stop in fourth or launch out in third there. That seemed to work. I assume you want to be down low. I don't know if that Delta's timing is off our best lap or our last lap. Oh, overshot that like a mother. Okay. Let's see. Out of curiosity here. So the averages are like, I'm going to say a 45. That seems to be pretty average and consistent. Yeah. Looks like the most people are doing 45s. Let's double check when the event is starting just to make sure we don't miss it. Thank you all for hitting like and repost. You guys are always making us grow bigger and better, bringing more eyes onto our stream. Without you guys, we would not be the #1 gaming stream here on X. So we really appreciate that, guys. The unblinking eye, Sean Paul Rasmussen is still in here. Longtime viewer. Looks like gonna give him a follow for that. The unblinking eye, gonna give you a follow. Mark Gossage, thanks for watching. Gonna give you a follow. Some weird symbol, Aquasarius, gonna give you a follow. Thank you guys for tuning in. So it looks like the race starts at 12. Okay, so we still got an hour to go. So we can practice for a good bit here and not worry. Man, I don't know how you get down to 500 I rating. 486. But you want to still be doing these big GT race events. I think that at that point you need to realize something's not working and go and like try to rebuild yourself a foundation of racecraft that's going to allow you to have a bit more success. Like myself, I started out in Le Mans Ultimate actually, and I was hitting a real big wall. I couldn't get better. I was okay. I wouldn't really ever overtake anyone. I'd do okay by just being consistent and passing people who would wreck or crash, whatever. And I was like, I gotta get better. I can't learn anything in these really fast cars. And then that's when I looked into iRacing and decided to give it a try. And I stopped playing in these big like GT races, LMP races, hypercar races, and I just started doing MX-5s, like GR86s, and really tried to slow down and build an actual foundation of racecraft, and it worked. It helped a lot. Sometimes I think people just think about the end goal, and they want to be there right away. It's not like thinking about, well, what do I need to do to get there? Why did it open up in windowed mode, damn it? It's on full screen. Why are you in windowed mode? I'm gonna have to freaking close it again. I hate windowed mode. Sorry, everyone. I cannot play on windowed mode. It drives me up the wall. So I'm not sure why. Because we clearly have it ticked on full screen there, boys. This one ends in 50 minutes, which will be perfect. Then we're not going to get stuck in it. Forget. So yeah, if it was up to me, I'd be doing the Mercedes, but this car is the strongest, most broken car in the game. So if you really want to compete in GT, this is the car that most people pick. So we're going to give it a try. But Phil and I love the Mustang. If it was up to us, we'd be doing the Mustang, not the Mercedes. But the Mustang right now is like you heard Phil say, it's undrivable. That is not an overstatement. It's more of an understatement. Whatever they did to the new tire model, it wasn't just a tire model change because of the whole front splitter being added and stuff. It feels like the suspension in the Mustang is from like a consumer car. Like it's really sway. Like there's a ton of body roll. And with that much body roll being on slicks, going that fast, it's just the back end is not, it's never stable. It's just snapping all over the place. Like under the silliest circumstance, you just lose the back end of the car. So let's see if we can get our times down to 46s here. I'd like to do that at least. I've never hit a 45. I don't think I have. My best time, I think, in the Mercedes was a 46 something. And we were doing those consistently yesterday, but that was in the SIMUCUBE Sprint series in the Mercedes. Did okay in that race. Could have done better, but we got held back a lot early on by some big wrecks that we had to avoid, and it just slowed us. And I'm still getting better and better and better at Daytona. It's still not one of my better tracks. I've never done it outside of the 24-hour event because I was like, I don't like that track. Also, what we need to do is set our field of view for this car. So what we do is we load in. Look over my wheelbase here for the damn lap thing. So then we go cockpit, and we open up cameras, and now our offset. So I don't want to be close. Be a little further away here.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Not so bad, man. How are you?
Doing well, just practicing this car while we're waiting for Phil. He's just about coming on. He's getting out of the shower, he's setting up a stream, and then he'll be ready too.
Which car are we running?
The Beamer? I thought you wanted to run the Beamer.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I just wasn't sure. It's a bit. I got a bit confused in the records chat when I said I've got a thingy. I was talking about the NSX. I thought Bill must have been on about the Beamer. I don't really know. But yeah, I'm happy with Beamer. It's on rails.
I'd never driven it before, so I was like, oh, if you guys don't mind, I've never driven it.
It's good. It takes a while to get temperature in its tyres. It'll probably take an extra lap than the rest of the cars, but once it's got temperature, it's absolutely brilliant.
Did you want to start the race out, or Phil? I'm not going to start because I'm not the best on this track.
Let Phil start.
Okay.
I'll do one after. I'm just going to jump in a quick 40 minutes. I'm just going to jump in one now, me and NSX, and just have another quick blast. So let Phil start, otherwise I'm doing 2 hours and really can't be bothered.
Sounds good.
So, it's too hot. It's too hot.
Is it cooking over there too?
Oh, it's cooking. It's awful.
It's been like that for the last 5 days. We had a really big thunderstorm last night. It was nice.
Yeah, we're supposed to be having one, but cause we were thinking about having a barbecue, and that weather said it was going to be thunderstormy. So we went, right, we'll shelve that idea, and it's been cracking flags all day again. So we've not had a barbecue, and we've still got the heat. But yeah, it needs a good thunderstorm. It's awful at the moment.
Oh, it's so stifling when it's like that. I was doing 46s in the Mercedes, getting like 47s in the Beamer. I just need a little more time to practice it.
Yeah, you'll get there with it. It's as I say, it's a brilliant little car. It is. It's like the Mustang, only it handles a little bit better.
Even just driving it, the little bit I've spent with it feels super smooth. It just feels like there's no personality to it though.
No,
Yeah,
No,
it's so
it's
sterile.
very, yeah, it's boring. It is boring, but it's safe. No, have they finally started race again?
What
Did
went
I
on with that
pause?
whole Bertolotti guy?
I've no idea.
Bro, I
No
saw a
idea.
clip of it and he like blew through fucking like 8 red flags.
Oh, I don't think he realised.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he realised. I think his GPS was down or his transponder was down.
That makes sense.
Yeah, well, they had a power cut, you know, in the race control. So that's why race got stopped.
Okay.
So they stopped it for almost 3 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, because obviously you can't have a race if you can't speak to your cars, especially
Well, exactly.
on a track that big.
Yeah, the Nürburgring, you can't have that.
No.
Such a dangerous track as it is, let alone without any communication.
I know. Thank you.
That's why I'm really excited about the Project Motor Racing game we're going to be previewing early, because all the older cars are just full of personality and life.
That's the new one coming out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good, that.
Yeah, me and Phil are getting our hands on it early.
Are you?
Yeah, to preview it on
What
X.
is it?
Super excited for it. I literally have not done Daytona since the 24-hour, and that was when I was like brand new to sim racing.
6 months ago, innit? I won't worry too much. It's not the hardest track in the world. What do you reckon of the new tyre model?
Overall, I actually like it. I just think they need to work out the issue with some of the fixed low downforce setups, or just low downforce in general on some of the cars. It's really undrivable. But overall, I think it's a really good tire model.
I think it's brilliant. You've got cold tires.
Yeah, like I like that. I hated how you had like immediate grip before.
Yeah. I like that. You have to be on the ball straight from the off. Take it nice and easy.
No, I definitely think it's a good move in the right direction. Now they just need to sort out a bit of the setup issues, and then it'll be great. Did your wheel get a new update with the new iRacing like force feedback?
Possibly.
My Moza base got updated, and it says now they do like 350 hertz physics or something.
Alright, okay. Do you know, I've not actually updated mine for quite a while, so I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I've absolutely no idea.
I wonder if it would auto update. I'm not sure if it would.
Hey, maybe. I don't know. It's never come up and told me that there's an update, so I don't know.
What kind of wheel do you got?
Fanatic DD1.
Oh, okay.
They don't make it, it's discontinued now, so if it breaks, I think I'm buying new.
That's insane. They discontinue something after 5 years.
Yeah, they struck a deal with PlayStation, didn't they?
Oh, that makes sense.
Drinking lower powered ones out. Like this one, I think this one's about 35 newton meters of torque. But it's max.
Jesus.
Yeah, it gives you a workout. It gives you a workout. If you turn everything up fully, it gives you a workout. I'll actually check that. What's it go up to?
Yeah, I was telling Phil, I drove with mine low on this 9 nanometer, and then I looked up, just out of curiosity, like how much force like a real hypercar or LMP2 driver deals with. And apparently it's from 8 nanometers up to like 12 nanometers under full load in like a heavy aerodynamic setup. So I was like, I want to try that. So I turned my wheel up just to try it, and I was like, holy shit, this is hard. But I ended up feeling like I could be faster with it, so I kind of got hooked on doing it, and now I have it turned up.
Hello? Go. Go.
I definitely feel like it made me faster, so if you guys have a good wheel, give it a shot. Oh, I was just saying, yeah, after I played around with the heavier wheel settings, I ended up leaving it because I feel like it made me quicker.
Yeah. This one goes up to 40 newton meters, this one.
Holy shit!
Yeah, no, well, the newer models only go up to 8.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but they're for PS5, the Gran Turismo races, aren't they?
That's true. Little Finny new news.
Yeah. But yeah, I only run this one on 16. Because I wouldn't be able to turn it at 40.
No,
And if I
you'd
had
die.
it, it'd probably snap me out.
Some little 12-year-old hits you from behind, just puts you in the hospital.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not interested in that.
Right?
So yeah, if this one died, I think I'd be buying a new one because they don't make it anymore, unfortunately. And I wouldn't be going fanatic because I don't think the wheels got enough torque.
This one I got from Moza is pretty good.
Yeah. I think I'd probably go SIMUCUBE next.
I've heard SIMUCUBE, Acetec, SimMagic are like the top of the top premium.
Yeah. That one that Cookie's got looks good.
Oh my god, does it ever.
It does look good, that one.
I think that's their new Alpha
Jealous of
Minis.
that. Yeah. I'm a bit jealous of that setup, it looks mint, that.
It does.
That rim is amazing.
Yeah, that is a sexy rim.
Just imagine. Yeah. It is. It is. I like that. I like the look of that.
He had to one up my new gear, and now it's like I'm jealous of his new gear.
Yeah. So he'll get faster than I will, like, because of the gear he's got, which is fine. I'm not bothered.
It does make a big deal at a certain point, especially pedals.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Your brake pedal's the most important part of it. It is. I'll go hydraulic eventually rather than load cell.
Yeah. These piston ones are just amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know how much 15% off is, but yeah, any team members on our team can get 15% off these.
They're I think they're €1,000 plus the VAT. Those pedals. So you're looking 150 quid, €150 off, which is still about 700 quid, £700.
Oof.
Yeah. So there's nothing wrong with mine at the moment. But as I say, if they ever break, then I'll look into upgrading because it was quite an investment, my rig.
Well, it is. It really is.
Fucking fortune.
You must have decent pedals because you're freaking quick, man.
Yeah, I've got the Fanatic V2s.
Those are the load cells, right? Like the high-end load cells they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good.
They are, yeah. As I said, the 5-year-old, I clean them I clean them about once a year, re-grease everything. But yeah, before I upgrade anything else now, it can all die. It can. No, it can. I'm not in the market for any new sim gear at the moment. It can all die once it dies. It's a different story because it's my main hobby. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, good point.
And I'm not going without. So then I'll reinvest. But so I've only just reinvested in a new PC.
You know, that's crazy. That makes me think. I wouldn't have even bought my new wheel if it wasn't for that idiot who took his fucking Logitech back that he gave me.
Yeah.
And I definitely wouldn't have bought these pedals if it wasn't for David reaching out to me and giving me a set. But after using them, I would have bought them with my own money. That's the thing. It's like, it's hard to understand how worth it they are until you actually use them.
Yeah, has it made you faster?
Dude, I was like a bottom split racer, and now I'm like
Okay.
top 3 splits usually.
Okay.
So it's like insane the difference it's made for me. Experimenting with the pro mode in the software, it's crazy.
What does that do?
It sets a specific curve on your throttle so that when you like hit your throttle, it goes up for a second, but then spikes down and then spikes right back up. So it spikes down right at the moment of predicted wheel spin. So it allows you to run like 0 traction control. So I've been trying it, and I've been doing it for like 2 days now. And yesterday I did a couple races on stream with it, and yeah, it never spun the back end of the car. It's crazy.
I mean, learn how to drive without traction control, you'll go super fast.
Well, exactly. But the problem is, because it has that spike down, if you're not keeping your speed up and momentum, it kind of bogs you out of corners, which I guess is why it's called pro mode.
Right, my race is starting, so I'm gonna be quiet now for 40 minutes.
Yeah, Godspeed. I'll get you invited onto the team when the race starts and everything.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Good luck, bro.
Thank you.
Always fun when Andrew Reese is around. Great guy. Good family man, good sim racer, and a perfect fit for Team LRG. We're lucky to have him. .47.3, that's a bit better. We're getting closer. Still not as fast in this car as I am in the Mercedes. I know I would be fastest in the Mustang on the old setups, but until they fix that, I just can't drive that car. Not many of us can. I really wish I knew how to take that corner. That's something I'm going to have to learn through a track guide for sure. And this is what I was saying to some of the guys on the team. I will learn a track and do what I can to reach my utmost optimal lap times for myself without studying any lap guides or anything like that. And then I will go watch lap guides to really hone in on where I'm losing time. And the reason I do it this way is because that way you're learning the whole rest of the track. You're learning to drive the track the wrong way, right? So if you ever get bumped off of the optimal line, you're fine. Because you've already learned everywhere else on the track. Does that make sense to you guys? So what I like to do is reach my peak lap times on the track myself with no lap guide help. Then I will go watch a lap guide to hone in on my last bit of time that I'm not able to find on my own. Wondering if third through here is better, if I can pull it off and not do that. And a lot of what a lap guide is good for is showing you like what gear you need to be in, where's your braking zones, where's your turn-in points. But if you completely rely on only a lap guide and you only learn that line, then you're kind of screwed anywhere else. We got about 13 minutes, everyone, and then we're going to be starting up the race session. Whoa. What was that, my second lap? It's also night, right? So I think that's also making our tires take longer to heat up, but it's definitely more in line with like Le Mans now in terms of your tires just don't immediately have grip. It doesn't change the fact that I'm still critical about a lot of what iRacing does, but you got to give them credit where credit is due. When they do something good, you got to give credit. And it's a good tire model. I like it. I think it just needs a little bit of tweaking in terms of the setups for the cars. And that's no different than what happened in Le Mans. Le Mans came up with their new tire model for the GTs, and it's really made the cars a lot more difficult to drive. But then everyone started figuring out that it was just down to the setups and a lot of the fixed setups. So I think Le Mans and iRacing have a very similar issue right now. They just need to figure out their new fixed setups, their new like premium setups. Setup shops need to figure it out, all that kind of stuff. More than it is down to there being some kind of major problem with the tire model. You get the understeer, like cold tires, everything. I would like to see us get live tire information back, but they had to take it away because people were using it to cheat. Le Mans Ultimate gives you incredibly detailed live tire information, and it's very helpful. So yeah, we got to just kind of go through there a little soft, a little smarter for the first few laps. Definitely got the hang of it enough that I can drive in the race and I'm going to be consistent and I can fill in and do my job. I'm just not going to be the fastest on the track, obviously. Don't like to hit the gas when you on the grass. Don't wanna be touching grass when you hit the gas. Hello, fellow Beamer driver. Look at me, I'm in a lifeless Beamer too. Look at the lifeless Beamer. Feels so sterile. It's like glued to the road. It's just the balance of power for the vehicles in iRacing needs work. Like the GT3s, it's ridiculous. The BMW is just overpowered to every other car on the track because of it having, how could I say it? It's too easy to drive with a really, really low wing.
Hello, I'm back.
What up, bro?
I'm much cleaner now.
That's always a good thing. That felt like I did that much better. Maybe we want to hug that inside line. That seemed to work.
We 3 o'clock. So is it Andrew and Phil running today?
That's it.
Alright, y'all in a practice session or anything?
I'm just in a practice session right now, waiting for the event to open up. Do you want to start us off?
That's fine, I can.
Yeah, I'm just not as confident on this track. I don't like starting unless I'm a little more sure of myself on the track.
Or does Reese want to qualify and start and try to get us in a better position up front? Because he qualifies better than I do.
He's in a race. Oh, never mind. There he is.
I can hear you, I'm just racing at the moment. It's entirely up to you.
Okay.
My qualifying times are very fast.
Outrageous. They're better than mine.
No, they're not. They're not.
His name should
Alright,
be
I mean-
Humble Joe, not Andrew.
I don't mind. I can quali and book in the thing. Quali go first, and then if there's a short stint at the end, I can do that too. I don't mind. Whatever works, guys.
I'm just here to get experience in the car and fill in. I think we can do a good job on the track because you guys are pretty quick, and as long as I go in and do a job and I'm not trying to get us ahead in any positions, we could do okay. Just gonna go out there and hold. Yeah, the strength of field in the vintage IMSA race last night was like 2,800. It was ridiculous.
Nice.
Shitty entrance.
Yeah, here in just a few minutes, I'll go ahead and get us registered in the official sesh.
Sounds good. Let me know when your link is up.
Right on. Are you streaming already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll get mine up probably right around right before race time.
Sounds good.
Tell you what, this NSX is absolutely outstanding.
Why do you think it's the best GT3? I'm curious. Because I like it in a Assetto Corsa Competizione. It just feels like it's a little lacking in top end.
It's the one I'm fastest in.
Oh, there you go. That's obviously why.
Under the new tyre, with the new tyre model, it's the one I'm fastest in. It just holds the... it's nimble. It's not the fastest in a straight line, but it doesn't need to be because it's that good through the turns.
Oh, wow, really?
So it'd be
Yeah,
like
they only generally-
a track-specific car. Like maybe not here at Daytona or Spa, but at like Watkins Glen, Red Bull Ring, something like that. It'd be great.
Because I know the low end or lower end top speed really hurts it in some of the tracks in ACC. There, now we can do that flat out, but that guy came out of the pit, so he cannot.
283 kilometers an hour.
Oh, wow, that's not bad at all.
That's when I hit the braking zone at the end of the into turn 1. 283. But it depends how I come out of the bus stop.
Well, yeah, you get a good exit. So the official session is going to be starting any second. So we're just going to finish this lap, get out, and get ready to load in. I think the best we've got this thing up to is close to 280, I think 274. $276, 77, 78.
I've got you, Waller, I've got you.
Alrighty. Alright, I'm just leaving the practice server and getting all ready here. Oh, just gonna go grab a snack. I'll be right back. Oh wait, I know what I need to do first. I wanted to turn up Andrew Reese's volume just a tad. There we go. Alright, let me go grab a snack. I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat up my coffee too. snacks. Screen's a little off center. There we go. Center the cockpit. Super important to have everything lined up. You gotta have it lined up right so you can hit your corners properly. Gotta be able to see everything just right. Okay, we're back. All right, snacked up, pre-rolled up, coffeeed up, ready to go.
Alrighty, we are registered.
Told you, Wally.
We are registered under just regular LRG.
I see it. There we go. In the practice session, man, so many people were losing it in the, what was it called? Phil, you told me a sec. Oh, the kink. Like,
Yeah.
so many cars.
Gotta wait on your tires to come in through there, or you will lose the
100%.
rear.
Take it nice and easy through there.
Yeah, like, Phil, when you start, be careful first few laps, bro.
Oh yeah,
I'm not meaning you driving. I mean watching for idiots.
both. Yes
right?
to both.
Yes to both. Yeah, no, I watched your, when I reposted it and got home from the pharmacy. I was waiting at the pharmacy for a bit, so I was watching your stream from yesterday. And I got to the GTP incident, and I just had to turn it off. I was like, man, I can't stand GTP drivers like that. I can't stand it.
They're the worst.
You were on a frickin' tear coming back in that, like from the very back of that pack to all the way up
Bro,
to
I
that.
was cooking last night, man.
Oh, God.
I was cooking and it got ruined.
Yeah, you're really good on Glenn.
I was steady, just grinding it out, playing the long game. Not hustling too hard, getting good lap times, man, and some dumbass in a GTP ruined it.
I totally understand why everyone hates GTP drivers. I get it.
Yeah.
Linda G, thanks for tuning in. Sean Paul Rasmussen still with us. Thank you, buddy. So Phil's in the car right now so we can get some warm-up and practice. He's just going to be loading up his stream soon, so make sure y'all ready to tune in. And yeah, I'll let you know once David's back from vacation, because I need you to be my next GTP driver, man. We need you to get some SRPs.
I hear you. All right, now Iracing is being full freaking tard on me again.
Oh, you were saying about the CPU thing? It was flashing a weird icon up in my corner too, and I don't get that ever.
Yep, and it just did it when I tried to load in. I may have to restart my computer.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and restart my computer. This thing's being stupid AF already.
All right, I got you if anything happens and it comes up to race time and I got to go in, I'll do it.
Yeah, you may. Hopefully you won't have to. It should just take a few minutes, but yeah, I'll be back in a few.
Yeah,
If
take
you're
your
not
time.
back, I'll start.
Yeah! The Reese's Pieces. No, I really think, Andrew, the three of us could do pretty good here. We're going to have fun either way, but I think you and Phil are pretty quick here, and if we can avoid trouble, I think we might do okay.
Tell you what, it took me absolutely ages to beat that lap of Phil's.
Really?
Yeah. It became an obsession.
Yeah, he's fast on this track. The tracks he's good on, he's like really quick.
Yeah. It is. It took me absolutely 25 laps. And normally, it don't matter who's posting, normally 2 or 3 laps and and I'll beat the lap time, but that one 25 laps.
Holy cow!
Couldn't believe it. At one point, I was thinking of jumping in, saying, "Come and show me."
Right. It's kind of fun about the whole Garage 61 thing, having a team, and if you're all friends, just trying to outdo each other's laps, it's fun.
Yeah, it is.
So let's just make sure we've got all of our buttons configured properly, because sometimes I don't know it. And always make sure you got that ticked when you got good brakes. Some of the setups I have, because it used to be ticked on this, some cars wheel lock won't be right, some cars won't have this ticked, and some of them won't have the proper buttons mapped because of just having this wheel. But it looks like they are all right.
P8 so far.
From P32?
From P30.
Oh, that's not bad. Is that the like sprint Daytona one right now?
Yeah. And it's up to P7 in a minute. I've only done 13 laps so far.
Watch you end up winning it.
I won't win it. The guy who's first, he's lapping 2 seconds faster a lap on average.
Oh, he's quick.
45 seconds down road. He's lightning fast.
What's he driving out of curiosity?
A rocket.
Cock rocket.
Come on, you're gonna make a mistake soon, lad. You're gonna make a mistake soon.
Get in his head, Andrew. Wear him down.
You were about 4 seconds ahead of me a few laps ago, so you're 0.6 now.
Now he's going to be watching his mirror constantly, and this is the best time to make him break and make a mistake.
I like getting right up behind them. And then lifting just before braking zone. Because it makes them think about, am I braking, am I not braking? If I brake, he's going to run up back at me. And generally, it pushes them off without touching them.
That's a smart idea, because you're just in their head.
Yeah.
The more they're thinking about what's behind, they're not thinking about the next corner or the next braking zone.
Exactly.
Looks like we're getting a lot of cars out on the track practicing now. We're just waiting for Phil. Having computer issues. He's coming back. He will be back. He's just getting himself set up. It's going to be a good one, you guys. We definitely have the potential to do something here. Whether we do or not, we'll see. We consider ourselves casual competitive. We all have lives, but when we compete, we want to do our best, give our best shot. But at the end of the day, it's about having fun. Tom Landy, how's it going? Red Hulk, thanks for tuning in. Tom Landy's another longtime viewer. We really appreciate it. Red Hulk. Gonna have to give you a follow. Thank you for tuning in and watching our stream this Saturday. We are just waiting for the race start at 12. Some of our drivers are just practicing. We're just chilling. We're going to be driving the BMW M4 GT3 today on Daytona. This is a 3-hour endurance race. It's going to be myself, Andrew Reese, and Phil. If everything goes well, Phil will be starting off. If his computer continues to have issues, Andrew Reese will be starting us off. But fear not, Phil's stream will be up shortly, and y'all be able to go tune in and watch his perspective of the beginning start of the race while he does his first stint.
He bottled it.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
Oh,
He
damn.
bottled it. Into buzz stop. He lifted into buzz stop, and just as I would go lift, so I thought, you know what, I'm not gonna. P4.
Man, you're a savage.
Cannot be mad about a P4.
I've been really trying to work on my passing and driving more aggressive. I've been getting better at it. But I won't do it unless I know I'm, like, up to pace on the track.
Ah, shit.
Excuse me.
Bloody overran it, didn't I?
Don't be overrunning it, bro. Don't be
I
bottling it.
overran it. I bottled it. I overran my pit. I just boxed. I overran it. By a better car length. And it's out in front of me again because I did that.
Not quite as bad as me towing the car around Bathurst from the pits, but... It's just you've set up a new challenge for yourself. You got to pass them again now.
I've lost 2 places. Well, 2 other places as well because of that.
Oh, dude,
The
it was...
cars that have pitted previously.
it was too easy for you.
I'd have got out before on both. Never mind. P12.
You'll get it back. You're too good. It was too easy. Now you got to fight back again. It's challenging yourself. How's it going, Anonymous?
I know.
Red Hulk is back. CB11_111, longtime viewer. Giving you a follow. Latour61, thank you for coming in. No Tan, Fight
Really
Fan.
on up front tyres on car. I didn't
Fool
bloody
Trooper.
realise.
Thank you guys. We got 1,600 people tuning in. We're at 4 likes and 3 reposts. If you're just tuning in, hit that like, hit that repost for us. And if you're on YouTube, hit that like, leave a comment, make sure to subscribe, and check out our sponsors. YouTube, they're in the description. X, they're in chat. We use the most premium pedals in all of sim
So
racing.
apparently there is a new driver for Fanatec. That might be one of my problems.
Oh, maybe.
Let me see what I can do here.
287 then.
That's a good exit, but that's also high end, top speed. Like, it's not that slow.
I mean, don't get me wrong, there's 3 cars in front of me pulling me.
And if you guys want to get yourselves a set of SRP Pro pedals, use our code LEGACY, and it will get you 5% off any model. They are the best pedals in all of sim racing. I wouldn't say that if I didn't mean it. Check out MindLab Pro. They're all natural, nootropic, no synthetic additives. Really good for concentration, focus, staying in the zone, especially when you're under pressure, and never succumbing to mental fatigue. It's also somewhat of a stimulant, so if you pair it with your morning coffee, even more so. Please check them out, MindLab Pro. And then no introduction is needed for this one, Butt Kicker. Best haptics in all of sim racing. Go grab yourself a unit. Cheapest upgrade for your cockpit that's going to give you the biggest boost in performance is definitely a Butt Kicker unit. Lots of dudes out on the track practicing now. And yeah, Phil, it might be the new update for the Iracing 350 hertz force feedback. My Moza R9 base had it last week.
Could be something to do with that, yeah. So I'm going to get it loaded up. We'll see if it does it in time. If not, you may very least have to qualify for us.
Yeah, all good. Unless Andrew Reese has done his.
Either or.
What's that?
Phil's just got to do his new updates for his driver for the for his wheelbase, and if it's not done in time for qualifying, and you're still in your race.
Yeah, it'll finish at 2 minutes to 8 this.
Oh, well, there you go. I guess because yours is discontinued, they wouldn't be updating it, would they?
Yeah, they still update.
Oh, that's good.
I just don't know if you can still get parts.
Okay, that's awesome then.
2 grand wheel. I'd hope they'd still update.
Right,
That damn well
Jesus.
better.
Yeah, it made a big change to how it feels through the wheel. Huge change, Phil.
Okay, I got to restart again.
Yeah, no worries. Like, for how much of a difference it created, I can't wait to try Project Motor Racing because it's using 700 hertz physics for the very first time. Games usually run at 333. iRacing is now 350, and just that little increase, you feel so much more
there's one of them gone.
detail through the wheel. So going up to like 700 hertz plus, it's going to potentially revolutionize sim racing. I can't wait to try it, and we're going to be previewing it here early, myself and Phil. So make sure you give Phil a follow. You don't want to miss out on either of us giving this game an early exclusive preview here on X. We both have different equipment, and we both have a different approach to how we're going to review something. The reason being is because Phil has been playing sim racing games a lot longer, more different variety as well, older titles. So he's going to have a way different outlook on the game than myself. He's also running a different wheelbase with a Fanatec. So we're going to have two very good perspectives of early preview on Project Motor Racing. So make sure you're following Phil, myself, hit the notification, and as soon as we find out a date from Ian Bell, we will let you guys know. They're going to be previewing it at the Goodard Festival of Speed on July 10th to July 13th, I believe. We've posted up the link on our feed. So if any of you guys are out in that area, you should definitely head on over, get your hands on, give it a try, tag us in a post with your opinion, maybe some pictures, video, and we will repost it for you.
All right, my restart is done.
He's back. Boss of bosses, thanks for
Someone
joining.
must have you here. That cracking exit.
CB1111 is back. Thank you, guys. Hit that like, hit that repost. Let's get going big. Let's all hope for Phil. This update, getting him sorted, good to go. I'm seeing very few Mustangs on the track, like one, I think.
That's because that new handling model just completely effed the rear handling on it, man.
Yep. Yeah, I was just saying on stream, like, how big of a difference it is in the iRacing physics in the force feedback with this update. I can't wait to try Project Motor Racing with their 700 hertz plus, because my R9 updated and said it can support up to 800 hertz physics and beyond now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you, come on, surely.
I'm hoping we're not racing at night. Give us a nice daytime race with some good grip.
Fuck.
Yeah, the Porsche has gotten really fast recently.
I see a lot of those. That might be why, Phil.
Could be. I was running at the Glen last night. There's some Porsches that were cooking.
I thought we were getting a slow down then.
This one's getting pretty active here. We got 922 drivers, 740 teams. Going to be a lot of splits.
Oh, wow.
Made it stick. Come on, baby.
Oh, those feel so good. Yeah, I'm looking. I think I've only seen one Mustang in this practice server, to be honest, and it's got the like basic livery of the like blue and the horse on the side, like.
The basic dark horse.
Yeah, yeah. That would make sense why Phil was having packet loss, an issue with like CPU and stuff. It would make complete sense. Let's hope it fixed it. I cannot wait for our new livery drop by Brian Hickey, man. It's like Christmas waiting for liveries from this guy. He's gotten so good at it. It's like the whole team is always excited now. Everything looking better? Oh, it looks like a guy just got punted. That's never good. Yeah. I didn't see what hit him.
Yeah,
oh, look
I
at
was gonna have to start the race.
all these people losing the back end of the car, man. It's just crazy.
Not me.
You good then, Andrew?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. I got you. I'll spot you and shit. Just gonna go empty my bladder and stuff.
Right on.
How long?
My bladder emptying? I'm a dick whipper, dude. You know this.
How long's it race?
5 minutes.
Right, oh, plenty of time.
All right. Be right back.
Last lap.
Might be good now. Apparently I'm good now.
Okay. Just took another 2 attempts off my personal best.
Let me jump out on the track real quick.
I thought I'd make it, so I drove really fast. That was a good race, that. Oh, 3 minutes. I was thinking today, man, just 24. Right. We're back in a sec.
All right, I'm back. Hey, he's in the car. Is working?
So far.
Is good. That should be good for audio for you guys. You should be able to hear. Holy cow, the Creator Series has 200 viewers, guys. They're doing it. All right, I'm just leaving open practice. The session is up. All right, everyone, we're loading in the race. Wait time is over. Excuse me. Sorry. Appreciate all you guys tuning in with us this Saturday. Hanging out with us this afternoon. Enjoying some good old fun. Some good old boys all hanging out together doing some sim racing.
Casually 47 and a half.
There we go.
Nice casual lap. All right, I'm gonna, hopefully everything holds up. I'll go ahead and start my stream.
Copy that. There you go, guys. Phil's stream's going to be live any second now, so get ready to shift on over there. If his computer's working, everything's good, Phil's going to be starting us off in the race. So you're not going to want to miss a moment of the action from his perspective. That's the cool thing about our team. We stream all of our different racers who can stream. And you get to see all of our perspectives, not just one of us. but all of our drivers, and you get to know our drivers better and kind of get more involved, invested in our team. Cocoa Puffs, how's it going? C-Dub, what's up? Lonnie Kizzer, Cowboys in Golf, Pepper, and Sean Paul Rasmussen is still with us, just as we approach 2,000 viewers. If you guys can hit the like and repost, it helps us a lot.
And I'm stuck. It's not loading.
Right, okay, I'll start.
Yeah, one of y'all needs to start. If I can't get this squared away, I'll probably just race. I don't even know if I'll stream it if I can't get this to quit. It's only been doing it for iRacing since the update.
That's bizarre.
Everything else works great.
You're good to start then, Andrew?
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the toilet and then I'll be down there.
No worries. Do you want me to qualify? It's 20 seconds to qualifier.
The last time someone did that, they ended up having to start the race.
Okay.
I'll be down in a sec. I'll get 2 laps in.
Dick whip, dude. Whip that dick. So, like, iRacing is just, like, bugging out for you, like, in general, not closing?
Yep.
That is weird,
It's
man.
like, now it's flashing qualifying for your race session is about to start. Click race on the replay screen to join. But I don't have a race I don't have a race to click on.
What the fuck? This is the thing. People are super hard on Le Mans, but it's a brand new game in early access still. This game's been around 17 years.
Yeah. But it seems to happen with a lot of stuff. Like, no matter what the sim or the game is, whenever they do big updates and changes, it happens. Oh, now it's... I don't know. Can you see me in the session?
Let me take a look here.
Because now it's telling me that I can qualify.
It would be under entries, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't show any of our names.
Okay, we're in. You gotta click on the expand.
Oh, there.
Alright, we're all registered. But it just says in garage. So yeah, one of y'all, I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna back out but now it's giving, yeah. It's being buggy as shit for me.
That's insane, man. Never was like this.
Yeah. Well, it's like when LMU did their big update, what, a week or 2 ago?
Yeah.
It was buggy as hell.
Oh, it was so bad, dude. I lost so many points that I was supposed to get that I just
Yeah.
never got.
Yeah, it was super buggy as hell on that update. iRacing's, it's just having the same problem. They went out and they did a super big update, and it's buggy.
Andrew lost the back end. It ain't easy driving in this new tire model, everyone.
Alright, I'm going to back out of this
Watch him
session
do his quali
and
lap here.
rejoin, see if that makes it better.
Sounds good. Like, even I'm getting the CPU usage thing coming up here. Like, never do I get that. Nothing is, like, turned up very high here. Like, I'll even knock this down just to make sure we don't get any issues. Yeah, like, why am I getting a CPU flash? But yeah, like I was saying, like Le Mans Ultimate has its issues with updates, but it's a brand new game. Very little amount of servers until they recently just purchased 200 new servers. And it's a new game, new tech. This game's been around a
Now
long
it's showing
time.
me a firmware update.
Oh, the firmware update is what I had that changed the force feedback.
So I had to do a driver update. Now that I've reset and rebooted everything, I got to do firmware.
Yes, that's the name of it. That's the one that changed my force feedback. Sorry, I forgot the name of it.
Yeah.
Cocoa Puff still with us. Based Bra. Katarina, thanks for tuning in. Longtime viewer. We got Sean Paul Rasmussen still in the room. All of our longtime viewers, we give a follow back.
Okay.
And like I said, it drastically changes how it feels through the wheel.
Excuse me. That may be why, partially why it's running so buggy for me right now.
It would make sense, because it's just having mad conflicts with it.
Yeah.
This lap is looking good. Andrew's looking real clean here. Let's hope he keeps it up, keeps it clean, finishes the lap. This is going to be a good one. Well, unfortunately, because of all the issues, we might not get Phil's perspective today.
Yeah,
with
I
his
didn't know
stream.
Fanatec was going to have this update to correlate with it.
Yeah, mine came out of nowhere. It was like 7 days ago, maybe last week.
Yeah, because like you don't get any like alerts or anything with the Fanatec stuff. You're just like, oh god, why is my sim or my racing game playing like shit?
Oh, really?
Having buggy weirdness.
The Moza Pit House like flashes if you have updates and stuff. I am working on a deal with Moza. They're just like really slow in getting back to us. Shout out to Moza. Andrew's got us on the board with a 38. Got us a banker lap. Looks like he's on a bit better pace now. Cryptalis, how's it going? RB, Rhett Mueller, Scott and Tara, thanks for tuning in, you guys. NPC FGT, Kevin Finnerty, Leah
It just gets frustrating because I dude, I really like my Fanatec base and my wheels, and just gets
Thank you guys for tuning in. Yeah, that's just poor, like, what would you call it? Like, quality of life.
Yeah.
I've always heard really good things about Fanatec. I only went with Moza because it's what I could get quick and afford, and it was in Canada. I could order it right away.
Yeah.
Fanatec, of course, now.
That's right.
They are.
Good lap, buddy. Good lap.
No, I'm on a full tank with it.
Gave us a 29th. Yeah, but that's race pace. Puts us over halfway up. I'll take it. We do our best work in the race, bro. You know that.
144 points. You'd have had no fuel in it. That's what I'm telling myself.
I'll believe it. I like it. The best time I ever did was in the Mercedes yesterday. I was doing 46s, pretty consistent in the sprint version of this race.
Yeah.
I just haven't quite got that yet with the Mercedes. Or sorry, with the BMW. The Mercedes I can do it. The BMW I'm just not quite there yet.
Shit. Okay. Oasis tickets Friday 11th of July, 135 quid each. Let's just have the day off.
Do it.
Let's just take the day off.
Do it.
It's the first one back in Manchester. The first one back in Manchester.
Right?
I love these. I love it when Brits start talk real passionate about stuff. It's the fucking Manchester.
I love it, dude. It makes the stream so good. Like, everyone gets such a good flavor when they watch our broadcast. We ain't no boring ninny foo-foo shit here. All right, Andrew, get out there. Set the world ablaze, son. Okay, have fun. Remember, take it easy for the first couple laps.
I've been after Oasis tickets for 12 months. There's 2 on tickets on resale because you can only buy them off there at Macy's starting.
I love Oasis too.
Been watching them 5 times.
That's a band I would like to see live. Remember, dude, there's going to be a lot of people spinning out, so just, like, use some of that Andrew Leckie race avoidance weed mojo shit.
I don't have any of that.
Get on radio.
Yeah, you do. It's.
I find idiots me on here. usually ones that reverse.
Right? I mean, that's the best gear to use in sim racing in an endurance event when you're on the grid, I think, in my opinion, is reverse.
Yeah. Usually ones that reverse. Go off, let 2 cars pass and then reverse right in my path.
Yeah.
Thanks very much for that.
I think we're gonna watch. I got it on blimp, and I'm spotting off your cars, so I should be able to see a little ahead of you here.
Okay.
Or do you want me to watch a bit further up?
It's not up front that I'm worried about, it's one's behind. So...
Okay, I'm gonna keep it on blimp because then I get a little bit of it ahead and I get behind. I can see both. All right, everyone, here we go. The start, the 3 hours of Daytona. Andrew Reese, Phil, and myself.
I'd have rather been on opposites on other side of track, to be fair.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, I don't like being near that wall and them tyres when I'm turning in.
This guy behind you in the blue Porsche looks hella impatient, and there's an orange McLaren coming up that looks super impatient. Just watch. Go out there, have fun, do your thing, buddy. You got this. Good start so far. Stay inside here. There's a blue, oh, you see him.
I can slam on then, he bloody slowed down right in front of me.
Right? Good start, good start. We got 3 hours, remember, just survive. Couple cars off in this next corner. Watch out for rejoins. I see bumpers flying everywhere. Great start, great start. You got a guy down in your blind spot down low.
Yeah.
All right. Alright, well, it loaded up the first time this time.
There you go. Yeah, I think you found it.
Radio check.
How many split places have I lost on that start then?
Radio check.
You might have gained some. It hasn't updated yet.
2 litres left.
Car low.
Car right.
This guy in the blue Porsche, watch out. You got the run on him. Good job.
B34.
Okay, you lost 4 positions. That's
Car
it.
left. Clear left. There's an incident in International Horseshoe. It looks like it's Loughlin and Bueno.
He just gained 1 back.
Yep. 3-car incident behind as well.
Full grid, 59 cars.
It's packed, bro.
Okay, Andrew, the next car is sketchy. Hardy, car number 10. C license.
You got one of the Hardy boys in front of you and he's sketchy.
Okay, no.
It's turn 6. It looks like Chen.
Nice, nice. Good job.
And you could have done with telling me about him. I couldn't see him, I was right behind him.
It happened quick.
Okay. 0 contacts anyway.
Here, I'm going to move up a bit ahead so I can see with a bit more time. There, I'm watching P30, so I'm a few cars up now.
The leader has just done a 145.40. You need to slow down a bit if you don't want a penalty. Alright, Andrew, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Don't worry about it. That's just from the huge amount of understeer for the first couple laps.
Right side's clear. Car right side's clear. Heads up, there's a car rejoining.
If you want to spot off his car, Phil, I'll watch up ahead.
Left side,
Keep an eye on him.
clear left, B33.
Watch inside, watch inside.
This is
Bloody
a-
slow down then.
This is a very good idea if you guys are into team racing, is to have your
Sniffing on the
teammates
inside
who are
again.
also racing in the
Clear
event
right.
spotting the driver, because it really helps. Don't leave it all up to crew chief.
There's an incident in turn 5.
Watch out, he's doing a dodgy rejoin.
The guy in front is car number 4, C license.
Everything clear, looking up ahead. I'm just about to watch this first group of cars go through the bus stop here.
Right.
Looks like we are through clean.
Fastest lap for Yeomans, 144.75.
We're in a good start here. Very good start. Andrew Reese has had a very good start for our squad. Avoided some early chaos, and he's settling into a rhythm now. Looks like everyone got through T1. You're clear.
Time to get defensive, mate. Car left. On your left, clear left.
Oh, we might get some argy-bargy up here. No, everyone's through. Clear.
On your right,
Excuse me, sorry.
clear
everyone.
right, on your right. Still there.
Watch you inside there.
Oh, me.
Still there. Clear right. Sector 1 is 2.7. Right side. Clear right.
It's getting lively.
Clear right. Clear right.
Can't get going.
7 minutes in, 2 hours 53 to go, bro. Don't worry, you'll get it. Just gonna heat my coffee up. I'll be right back, Phil.
You don't break there, pal.
Okay, Andrew. The next car is
One,
car
oh,
number
one
92.
car behind you just went off.
Okay.
He overcooked it on the exit.
Left side. He's still there. Still there. Still there. Still there.
Stay to the
Still
right.
there. Clear left.
Tell you what, the lap don't half like diving up you, did it?
Mm-hmm.
There's an incident in.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Hardy. Yellow flag. The car ahead is Afanaseyev, car number 13. Incident in bus stop. It looks like it's Ariok. Yellow flag. That's a new fastest lap for Yeomans. 144.
Low car on your right. Watch out. Up in Speedway 3, he's high.
See him.
Yeah, he'll probably blend in right in front of you.
There's an incident in turn 2. It looks like Richard. B34.
Solid lap. Oh, watch it. Ooh,
Turn 3. I
man.
think it might be Richard.
Car behind you came in hot.
Car left.
Stay to the right, stay to the right.
For clear left. You're in the right side. Right side. Clear all round.
Oh, me. That was my
Yeah.
fault. I forgot brake and I went on
Okay,
racing
Andrew. The
line.
next car is car number
Oops.
39. C license.
Alright, as long as the car ain't too dinged up. Front end of the car looks fine.
Okay. I only noticed
Yeah.
him. I was braking, so it were only a slow one.
it didn't look like much of an impact, so that's why I was checking the front of the car, but it looks alright.
There's an incident in.
Watch out,
bus stop.
coming through the
Looks
bus
like
stop.
Lane.
Yeah.
Yellow flag. Keep your wits about you, mate. There's an incident in turn 1. It looks like it's Shell. Yellow flag. Caution. B32.
Oh, be careful, go wide to your right.
Thank you.
Yep.
The gap behind is now 0.37. Car right. Right side's clear.
Off to a good start.
Not too bad.
You good to go second now, Phil, right?
I can. Unless you want me to finish it off, which I'm fine doing that too.
Well, let's think. If you are the hot hand, right, and I go in second, and there's always that little bit at the end, then you can just stay in the car and we don't have to driver swap. You just finish it out.
That's fine. We can do that. Yeah, I'll just wait and I'll finish the race off.
Otherwise, you'd go second, I'd go third, and then we'd have to take another driver swap time to get you back in the car
or
for the
you
little
can stay
bit.
in the car. Yeah, that's fine. Go. I'll finish the race off with the final stint and whatever's left if we need to
The gap in front is now
fuel strat or short pit or
0.44.
whatever.
Sounds good.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Stay low. You're good.
Well done, Andrew. Great move. Keep it up.
Everything's still looking clean up ahead. I'm watching. I'm watching about 20th right now, and you're in 32nd.
Car number 46. B license.
So it should give me a good notice if something happens in a corner. Good lap.
29.
Whoa.
2/10 off the pace in sector
Guy
3.
behind you almost ruined it. He tried to have a sniff and had to correct. He went off, lost 2 spots.
It's a car to watch out for then, for sure.
Yeah, it's that shit. He's running what looked like our original livery with that orange and blue.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't wait to see Brian's new set of liveries that are coming out. Don't worry, Trigger. We'll go after the race, buddy. $22 laps
Right
of fuel.
now, we're looking at about 55 to 56 minute fuel runs.
Just shy of an hour, eh?
Just shy of an hour, and that's gonna. I might have to play some fuel strategy at the end.
Yeah, or else it's going to leave like 12 to 15 minutes, some stupid little chunk of time.
Yeah. Dude, when I was running the Glen last night, I did a full fuel run on the first stint,
Clear right. Beat car right.
and I
Right
went
side's clear.
for
Sector 3 time is fast.
over like an hour. I did like 30 something laps around the Glen. It was a full hour on fuel.
God, Andrew, that was a smoking lap, dude.
Hell yeah.
Was that in the Beamer? The hour
This is
stint?
Bimmer. Yeah. I don't know if that endurance series, I think they allowed a little bit more fuel
Crypto
in
Hornet,
the car.
the Max, Roman Shorsher, Samuel Adams 1722, Sight Unseen 555,
In the
Coco Puffs and
BMW,
Gary. Thanks for
it
tuning in,
goes
you guys.
by, which is what they actually use in racing. It goes by fuel weight.
Okay.
So it was like full fuel was 165 pounds. And I was running just on either side of 5 pounds of fuel per lap.
It looks like, Andrew, everyone up ahead to P19 is settled in. There's a fair gap between each car, so unless there's some major incident, you should be good to settle into a groove right now.
Okay.
fuel saving is such a good thing to do if you can naturally do it in your driving
He
style.
boxed.
Oh, he is
That's
boxing,
weird.
Yeah. That, unless they might have started on low fuel.
Okay, Andrew, the next car is
And they're
Roberts,
short
car
pitting
number
here at
28,
the start so they
license,
can
and
do
their
full
rating
runs
is
to the end. That might be
1.3.
that team's strategy.
I see what you're saying. Because we are literally 18 minutes in, which would probably be the amount of time left at the end.
Yeah.
Correct. Which is that's a viable strategy.
It might work if they get in and out quick.
Yeah, because you'll just take a splash and go right now, no tires. Go long on your tires for first 2 stints.
Wow, you're already up into 28th, Andrew. You're doing great, man.
That's where I started.
Yep.
Back to where it all began.
Yep.
Yeah, it's funny. All those guys that rushed ahead early, put us into 34th, are all behind us now. It always happens that way. Judging by what I'm seeing, it's really looking like
Left
it's settled
side.
down at this point. But you
Hold
never
your
know.
line.
We're going to be watching, making sure we spot
Hold your
anything
line.
in any of these big corners. Dodgy rejoin on the first corner.
Lucas,
Watch out.
Still there. He's still there. He's still there. Hold your line. Clear left. Okay, Andrew. Don't think about the lap times. Just hit each and every apex. P27.
That's the only off-track car I've seen for a while now.
Hey, we're up 2 more spots.
Hey, let's go. We're ahead of the quartering right now.
Of who?
The quartering, whatever that is. Like on X Live.
Oh, I thought you meant like those guys were in the race.
No, that would have been funny though.
There's an incident in turn 6. It looks like Fernandez.
It's not showing up for me here
He's
yet.
just done a 144.35. Car right. He's still there. Clear right.
Should tell them to back us.
I was like, oh god, when did they get in a race? And they just do like news and culture stuff.
Exactly. Oh. Okay, that guy got the move done clean.
Car left. All right, Andrew. There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up. Hold your line. Still there.
Another car is pitting.
Still there. Clear left.
All right, you do got a car coming out pit exit. He's gonna blend right in front of you. Watch out.
On your left. Clear left.
Such a sketchy pit exit.
It really is. But I mean, there's nowhere else to put it.
It's a good point. There really isn't.
You damn sure can't put it on like Speedway pit exit. That would be an absolute disaster.
Yeah, yeah.
Oops. Sorry, watch your right, watch your right. Car coming along your right side, or your left side, sorry.
Still there. Still there. Clear left.
You're good, you're good.
B28. He's getting closer. The gap's come down to 0.8. He's faster than you, entering International Horseshoe.
The only reason he caught up to you was because the off track. Don't even sweat it.
Oh, he went off behind you. All right. Car went off behind you. You got a little bit of a breather gap behind now.
Yep.
That always feels good. I love it. Hey, we just went over 3,100 viewers. Thank you guys so much for tuning in this Saturday, spending some of it with us here. Myself, Phil, and Andrew Reese, Team
I don't know what's
LRG.
going on. I've barely had an incident all day.
We are racing on Daytona in the
It's
SIMUCUBE
Daytona
3-hour
at
endurance
night.
race.
It does that to people.
It do. Gary, how's it going? Stefan Chen, Scott, Kryptonic, Lee, Infinite G, BTC Bull, 501, Crypto Hornet, Peter, Penn Warner, and the good old Sean Paul Rasmussen still with us. If you guys are just joining, please hit the like and repost. We're at 8 likes, 4 reposts. Each one really helps us. Show our drivers all the support. We always come to entertain and give you guys our best. We're allowing you guys to see our progress, our birth as a new team in sim racing, every step of the way, right from our inception, and giving you guys the chance to connect and get invested with our team and all of our drivers. It's a unique experience that we're trying to bring, and a specific kind of content we're trying to do that's different than everyone else's.
There's an incident
Ooh,
in
that
bus
was
stop.
close. He
Looks
almost
like
took that
it's
guy out.
Afanaseyev. Yellow flag.
Watch
To the
out.
left, you're good. Did he say that car's already a lap down?
That's what I thought I heard.
Yeah.
Good lord. Somebody started off having a bad day.
39.
It's like the vagina tree healing. There was mistakes made.
Oh my god. we got to do a deeper dive on that.
Yes, this Thursday, bro.
We have to do a deeper dive on that one.
It's got to be done. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, go check out our first episode of In the Grid on the Marketects feed. It's me, my dad, and Phil doing our own spaces, and it's going to
Jump ahead
eventually
is now
evolve into a
1.9.
podcast. These three battling for like 12th, it's like 15th, 15th, 14th, 13th. These guys might cause an incident soon. I've seen them a couple of these guys go for a dodgy move once or twice here. It only takes one mistake, especially at night. You get your distance off a little bit, tap the guy, and it's all over. Daytona, it's really easy to cause a big chain of events. Ooh, sketchy move in the bus stop, almost caused a big accident. It's clear though. The grid more spread out now. I'm putting it on to focus on crashes.
That's fine. I got an eye on our car.
Sounds good.
There's an
Oh,
incident in
car off on turn 1, P19.
your apexes. Wait,
He's dodgy rejoining, watch out.
P26.
Carrying a comb. Carrying a comb.
That's gonna fuck
Oh,
him
wow.
up.
You brought him a little passenger. He's got a friend along for the ride.
Yeah. He's carrying a comb.
Car ahead.
He's
is
got a
speeding.
cone head. Oh, that was a smoking lap, dude. That lap was faster than the guy in 11th. We are sitting at 3,500. Sorry, 3,300 viewers. Thank you
He
guys.
were well up on my other lap. on my previous fastest lap, but I had a toe on that one, so I lost a shitload of time down here.
Nova Machina, Peter, Sean Paul Rasmussen, Crypto Hornet 501, Lee Infinite G, Me Jane 6149,
Yeah, it's like
Kryptonic,
the fastest laps on here come when you have a good toe on the speedway.
Lanyard
Damn.
Loop,
You'll need to slow down if you don't want a penalty.
Flow State 74, Scott, and Gary. Thank you guys so much for making it such a good stream.
Fucking hell, I need to start braking earlier though.
Hit that like and repost. Let's see if we can go for 10. We're already at
Lost his
8.
cone now as well.
Oh no, not Conehead.
Incident in turn 1.
Oh, it hasn't switched over to it yet.
P24.
There we go. Good work climbing the ladder, brother.
Okay, Andrew, the next car is Robert, car number 28, B license, and their rating is 1.3.
It is a 60 car grid. So we're doing pretty good right now. Let's go ahead and switch to a TV angle. Pretty dark, so this will get us a little closer to the action, see it better. Our driver,
Sector 1 is
Andrew Reese, is in the
0.6
car right
off the
now, starting
pace.
us off, doing great. Me, Phil, and Andrew all have I rating above the server average. The average is 1500. We're in the 16, 17, 18, 19s. So it's not going to be like a low
The gap in
split.
front is now 1.4 seconds.
I don't think it would be that high either, because of that. There's that many drivers, that many teams competing. But it definitely won't be near the
No, it's
bottom.
bad,
I'd say maybe mid-pack.
Yup. That's how you do it, Smalls.
Right? Yeah, Phil, I'm not seeing hardly any Mustangs, if any.
There's a car exiting the pit.
Man, the damn handling update, tire model update cooked them, dude.
It's sad. Love that car. Oh, we got a wreck. 6th place in the wall hard meatball.
0.42.
All right, watch coming on your right side. He's off the pace. You also have one joining out of pit lane. Keep to the right.
Clear right. There's an incident in. Turn
6th
right.
place is dodgy rejoining.
Car left.
Keep your eye out for him.
Clear left.
He's coming from the left side.
Yellow flag. Watch out. There's an incident in. Turn 6. Looks
Stay to
like
the
it's-
inside. Stay to the inside. Wreck behind you. Keep on pushing.
Car right.
People are starting to crash out now.
Clear right.
That looked like a big one too. Couple meatballs. What a meatball is means your car is beyond drivable. It's wrecked out. It has to go to the pits for repair. 6th place is trying to drive it to the pits. He's wrecked out. He's 3 cars behind you.
Okay.
Lee Daffodil, thanks for the follow, buddy. Manis, thanks for tuning in.
Much yellow. It's getting
Elvin,
closer. The gap is
Shavini,
now 0.7. They're quicker than us entering
Joe
International
Canada.
Horseshoe.
We appreciate you guys tuning in. We are
Incident in turn 1. We think it
about
might be
30
a
minutes into the
Panacea.
race now. Our first driver, Andrew Reese, is at the wheel, starting us off,
P22.
doing the first stint. He's got us up into 22nd place out of 60 cars. Doing
The guy
absolutely
in front
great.
is 7 laps behind.
Oof, 7 laps behind.
There's an incident in turn 5.
Watch out, 48th went off into the wall hard. He's on the left side, might be about to rejoin.
Car left. Still there. Clear left. Yellow
Keep
car
to the
left.
right. Keep to the inside. Keep to the inside. Okay.
Good move, good
You're
move. That's our car right there, the black, yellow, and red car just going around the corner at the front there. Man, this guy is staying out. Okay, so the guy with the wrecked car is staying out. He's still 3 laps behind you, or 3 cars behind you. And he took big damage. He was in 6th place and hit the wall very hard, lost the front end of the car. As you can see, he's missing the front end. He's still managing to drive it, but looks like he's struggling for sure. I don't think they're going to be able to get it to the through this stint. Like, there's still 12 laps in Andrew's tank, which is probably close to what all the cars have at this point. So driving it in that state for another 12 laps, I just don't see it being a good idea.
Hopefully now I can catch you and get
All
past.
right, Andrew. Don't let this guy distract you. You've just done a 146.93.
If you guys have just joined us, please hit that like and repost. Tell your friends to come and watch the best stream on X. We are the #1 gaming stream on the platform. Just some good old fun, good gaming, no bullshit. Karen Sem, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Just hit 3,500 viewers, and that's all thanks to you guys. What we are doing right now is, instead of spectating our driver, we're watching. Oh, wreck in the bus stop. Watch out. 8th is off.
Okay.
He's on the right side. He's sitting there right now, but he might start. He's starting to rejoin. Watch out.
There's an incident in bus stop. It looks like Gamble.
Be careful. All right, he towed.
Thank God.
Good.
Yellow flag.
So right as I was saying that, what we're doing instead of spectating our driver is we're trying to watch ahead of the
On your right.
ahead of where our driver
Right side's
is,
clear.
so then we can relay information to our driver before he gets to the location of where an incident has happened. So it helps him be better prepared coming into the area where a car is wrecked, crashed, blocking the road, anything like that. Then we have Phil, who is spectating on the car and watching for anything in the
21st.
immediate area right around the car.
Sector 3's 2/10 off the pace.
And this is how I would recommend anyone doing their team events. If you're all there driving in an endurance race, sit down for the race, for the duration, and work as a team.
Okay, Andrew, you're reeling. Robert in. The gap's now 0.16.
Man, he's cooking out some serious laps here. '40th just went off. He's doing a dodgy rejoin just as you enter onto the first part of the oval. There's Andrew Reese, this second car, this behind that orange and black. I think it's a Porsche. Or no, it's a Mercedes. Andrew got a
On
good
your
run
right.
on him there.
Still there. Still there. Clear right.
What a pass.
Well done, good pass.
Great work, man.
Good
Ah,
pass.
you got him.
You're on a frickin',
Good pass. Now you can run and push.
you're on a mega stint right now, man. Keep it up. We all have lives, but we all come to give it our best, and Andrew Reese is one of our best drivers on the team. We're all pretty good, but he's really good.
P20.
23rd just went off. Okay, is it back on?
Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace. The gap's to Robert. Behind is increasing. It's
Couldn't
now
be happier
1.4
with the
seconds.
core of our team. We got such a great group of guys to build further upon and start building around. So if anyone watching this is interested in getting into sim racing or endurance racing, but you don't want to do it alone, you want to do it with a team, reach out to us, myself or Phil. Phil is the co-captain and co-founder of LRG with me. So you can get in touch with myself or him, and we'll get you sorted. We play Le Mans Ultimate and Iracing as well. We're also going to be introducing into that
New
Project
fastest lap
Motor
for
Racing
Vincent,
once it releases.
144.17.
So if you want an established, consistent group of guys to race with, reach out. We don't mistake blame here. There's only solutions. We're all supportive. We're all here to have a good time at the end of the day. And if that sounds like something you'd like to be a part of, like I said, get a hold of us. There's the guy that was in 6th place. Is still staying out with his car, just totally smashed at the front end still, but he's making it work. iCam, thanks for tuning in. Madeline Zephyr, thanks for tuning in. Team Legacy Radio Gaming.
Incident in International
We're
Horseshoe.
just here
Looks like it's
racing
Stevens.
in the SIMUCUBE GT3 3-hour endurance series. Our driver Andrew Reese is at the wheel right now. Currently we are spotting up ahead, trying to catch any
The
accidents
gap ahead is now
that may
2.4
happen.
seconds.
Then we can relay him that information. And our other driver, Phil, is watching off the car itself to watch for anything happening right around our driver. So once Andrew Reese has done his tank of fuel in 9 laps, he'll be coming into the pits and we'll be doing a pit stop for fuel, tires, and I will be taking the car for the 2nd stint. And then Phil will be taking the car for the 3rd stint and whatever leftover time at the end. Andrew
Fastest
and
lap
Phil
for
are the
Vincent,
2 best drivers on
144.09.
this track. I'm a little slower, so I'm going to go in the middle and just kind of fill the time. Not everyone on the team needs to be the fastest. In endurance racing, it's more about strategy, consistency, and how to use the drivers that you have available. Obviously, you can't be wildly off pace, but a second or 2 doesn't matter if you have other drivers who are very quick.
Incident in bus stop. It looks like it's Leonard. The gap to
They left good.
behind is now 2.5.
This is definitely good practice for the next Daytona 24-hour. Oh, P10 is off in a really bad spot. The first, like, kind of straight after by the pit there.
There's an incident in turn 2. We think it might be Fulmer.
I'll tell you a story when I
Incident in turn 3.
finish
It looks
my
like Fulmer. P19.
All right, you got
Sector
8
3 is
laps to
0.
go.
3-4 off the
make my
pace.
greatest ever iRacing race.
We'll have a good group this time, Phil, for the 24-hour Daytona.
Yeah, too bad that's not until next year.
We'll have a really good group by then.
Yeah.
The gap to Rudy in front is now 2.0 seconds.
You're getting a really good cushion behind you, Andrew. Keep it up, buddy.
A little battle in front of you. They might be slowing each other down, too.
Yep, good point.
Yeah.
I always say you don't want to battle a car.
Well, I'll tell you a story about my greatest ever race at Daytona when I finished this stint.
All right.
It's my best race by a country mile.
You better not forget, because now the audience is like, oh my god.
And it involves me winning a race.
Hell
And
yeah.
someone quite famous being in Split.
Oh, no way. What a teaser. Now you guys got to stay tuned for Andrew's story. This guy knows how to cut a trailer.
All right, they are fighting in front of you.
Or should I say, it involves me starting last and someone rather famous being in the race.
Okay, Andrew. The
But
next
me
car
finishing
is
P1.
car number 17. C license. That lap time was 146.24.
Nice and consistent, even around other cars. You're killing it, man.
Car behind you does have front end damage as well.
The car in front of us is Rudy, car number 11.
I don't know how they're keeping pace. The bumper cover and front splitter are gone.
That car, Phil, is the one that went into the wall at like 120, 140 and just exploded the front end.
Yeah, he's still running.
He was in 6th. Another one of those.
Watch out, stay left, or right, either one, just watch out. All right, he's no longer our concern.
We always see these really weird, suspicious vehicles in endurance races anytime. It's always guys in the top or leading the race. They'll have a devastating wreck that would take anyone else out, but they're still able to drive, and not only drive, keep pace. SP, how's it going? Manis, Donk, Lily Pops, Gloria Marie Bond. Thank you guys for joining, and if you're just joining, please hit the like and repost. It helps us out a lot here. If you're on YouTube, make sure to hit the like, leave a comment. We're still trying to grow out our YouTube.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. This is down McLaren, and I have no idea how this car's staying on the road. Whole front clip's gone.
Wait till you see the accident it had, dude. It happened on stream while I was watching the car.
You're reeling Becca in. The gap is now 1.6 seconds.
He just got spun by the Porsche behind.
Oh, yeah.
There's an incident in International Horseshoe. We think it might be Pascatori.
So you've got a pretty comfortable gap behind you now after that incident. They slowed each other down.
Incident in turn 7. It looks like it's Stevens.
That still didn't even fix the CPU usage. It's just insane. I've never had that before. So it can't be anything to do with the graphics.
I've got you, Boris.
Oh yeah, I just saw that livery, Phil, the one that looks like our very first one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. It's on a Ferrari.
All right, 5 to go.
B17 in. The gap is 0.9. The next car is Becca, car number 17. C license.
Oh, spin on the first or second corner.
International Horseshoe. It looks like Michael.
Just take it easy first 3 laps.
Yeah. I won't be as quick as you, but I'm just gonna fill until Phil gets in the car. Someone just dumpstered that McLaren into a wall again. Rear end.
Having a rough day.
Someone else just hit him again. He's driving like an idiot and just cutting people off. Juan Pescador.
I thought it was Joan.
Joan? It could be Joan. 18th. What a good stint. Andrew Reese has done amazing. We're not as quick as him, but our job is going to be to just get the car through our hour-long stint and get it to Phil. Do our best to hold position, lose as little grid position as possible, or maybe gain a couple spots. But we're not going out there to try to battle or pass. We're going in there to fill our role. And a lot of team racing is knowing your role, where you fit in. Having a team of very tight-knit, good friends, it's very easy to work it out and just do what works, what's best. Luna, SP, Sam Ryan, Twan the Almighty, there's another long-time viewer. What's up, buddy? Joe Conda's back, and Gary, still here. ICAM, still watching. Thank you, guys. Just about to hit 4,000. We're at 3,800 right now.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Starting to feel the pressure.
24th and 23rd just went off. I can't see where they are. Oh, they're just coming up to the, second corner before the entrance onto the, loop.
All right, Andrew, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
I've got you.
Got him by the knickers now. Ninth place. Almost lost the back end of the car there.
Left side.
Goodbye. I know I'm better at braking here than this man.
Hold your line. Still there. Clear left.
Is this some
Come
of
on,
your
stay
first time
focused.
driving on this
Apexes and
track?
exits.
Like, what
Apexes
is
and
some of you
exits.
doing?
P17.
Fair play to him.
Good driving, man. You're killing it. I think there's about 3 laps in the tank.
Yeah, crew chief's just told me that.
Just gonna go pee quick. What's up, Jojo Biggins? I'll be right back. Oh, it ended 30 minutes in. That sucks, bro. Let me know what happened. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom before I get in the car here, bud.
Stay close. There might be a chance here. Left side. Hold your line.
Ooh.
Clear left.
That wasn't very friendly of him.
Not yet, Trigger. Almost back. Just gotta do my racing first. And then we'll go. As soon as I'm done.
Left side. Still there. Incident in turn 2. Looks like it's Calado. He's still there. He's still there. Clear left. Come on, Andrew. Good stuff. Keep it coming. Peak car left. Clear left. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
Hey, at least he's racing you clean.
Yeah, he is. Quite enjoying it, actually.
Yeah. Hell, it's fun to watch.
I'll get him. Oh, he's got to end up with a toe, innit? How many laps?
Right now you have 2 laps of fuel left.
So this one and one more.
Correct. Next lap you will box.
Yep.
The gap to Becca ahead is now 0.8.
Alright, I'm back. Oh man, that's a good first stint until it ended. Sorry to hear that, man. All right, I won't be nearly as fast as you. I might lose as a couple spots, but I'm just going to be consistent and try to be safe. Big wreck on T1. Guys blocking the whole road.
th place. You've just done a 146.12. Sector 1 is 1.4 off the pace.
Guy in 50th just rejoined after a wreck.
Oh, you fucking wanker!
Damn it.
Good catch. Good catch of the car, buddy.
Yeah, they're on the same pitch strategy as us too. Oh, car off in the grass to your right.
He's just flying across infield.
Turn 5. We think it might be.
Watch out, coming through the turn.
Car right.
That was a car you had passed previously, Andrew. He was just angry that you'd passed him.
Right side's clear.
And then they try to get it back and just overforce it.
Okay, Andrew, the next car is marked yellow. Car number 47.
Sebastian Becker is his name.
Yeah.
You're at one lap. I think you're coming in this pit, this lap. Yeah.
Yep.
Last might bust me onto grass.
Yeah.
To turn 2.
You're boxing this lap. We taking tires and fuel, right?
The gap to
Correct.
yellow ahead is now
Yeah, do, don't you?
0.
Yeah, these tires have already got a ton of laps on them, so
What's
yeah.
your speed?
Full
Yeah.
fuel.
Speed limit
And
is
full fuel and
88
tires.
kilometers per hour. Engage limit.
Great job, dude. What a stint.
Good work, man. Good work.
I'm out.
Good stint.
2 liters remaining.
Okay, I'll do the best I can. Optional repairs, 9 seconds.
Take them.
Yeah.
Leader. Yilmans is pitting.
It ain't a big deal. Yep, whole bunch of cars coming in. We're all on the same strategy.
Okay, our job is to just fill in, bring the car in safe and sound, do our best to keep it clean, and get it into Phil's hands in one piece, and try not to lose as many positions as possible. Don't want to overdrive, overpush beyond our limit or what we're comfortable to do. All right, here we go.
Just remember, take 3 laps. Take it easy. Time and position be damned. Just take it easy. Let the tires come in.
Behind your tires.
Copy that.
Watch out.
You're gonna have a car coming up on your right. Just stay to the left.
Right
Stay
side.
to the left.
Clear right. The driver in front of us is Rogo, car number 28, and their rating is 2.1. Incident in turn 6. Looks like it's Montero.
Alright, that car that passed you is for position, but they are on a different pitch strategy.
Okay.
Alright, watch out for this guy.
Car left, clear left. Left side. Clear left. B28 is closing in. The gap is now 0.40. Car up clear right. need to slow down and give back some time.
I don't know how that was a
The next
slowdown.
car is a lap behind. B26. On your left. Clear left.
All right, you got cars on pit exit. Stay to the right.
Copy that.
Car in front of us is Moreno. Car number. There's an incident in turn 5. It looks like.
I see a
Gamble.
car in the field there.
Car left.
7 a sniff. Let him go.
Left. Car right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Dude.
Okay.
Blue flag.
All right, you're clear. Sling it around. One car coming. Go. Go, 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 go.
Get back the time gained.
Love me Iracing.
Yeah, that was completely unnecessary. No damage.
The next car is.
Hard to tell right now. I didn't see any message come up.
2.4.
Okay, if we didn't get a message, we're all right. Well, that's one way to heat the tires up.
Right? Couldn't even get 2 laps.
Stevens is gaining on you. The gap's now 4.1 seconds.
Yeah, car looks okay. If anything, just a little cosmetic or body. No big deal.
Okay, Andrew, the next car is 5 laps behind.
That's why I tell people watching our stream, don't play this game.
It's a
Don't
little
buy this
aggressive.
game.
We got a 0 for contact, 2 for loss of control because you spun, but yeah, he was just a little too aggressive trying to come through there like that. But that car's on a different pit strategy, so he was already on hot tires.
Ahead is 6 laps behind.
I don't think our top end speed is affected, and the steering feels fine.
Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace. Car right. Still there. Clear right.
Any toe is a good toe.
There's an incident in turn 1. We think it might be Hardy. Okay, Andrew, the next car is Stevens, car number 34B license. The gap to V30 ahead is increasing. It's now 2.5.
I don't even know that guy would have gotten through there if he didn't hit us. I think we slowed him down enough to make it.
Incident in turn 2. We think it might be Gamble. The gap to Stevens ahead is increasing. It's now
Excuse me, sorry guys. Oh, I double shifted, damn it.
There's an incident in bus stop. It looks like Hardy. Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace. Car number 3 has been disqualified.
Wow, already a DQ? Vagina tree mistakes.
Oh, but was it really a mistake?
Right?
V30.
Poor judgment and mental deficiencies aren't mistakes. Yeah, we got 2 cars that are already out. 3 cars that are 30 plus laps down. 3 plus that are another 3 that are 20 something laps down. Whew. We are 1 lap down to the leader.
That didn't work. I thought maybe rolling through there in third was the answer.
The gap in front is now 6.7 seconds.
But you have, you've got uneventful stuff around you. You got comfortable gaps on both sides, so you're free to just drive.
International Horseshoe.
I mean, getting absolutely
Or if and
obliterated
when
on
you're
our first
comfortable
lap.
enough to push.
That was
you
our
got open
best.
track to do it. And you just picked up a spot. Get to, I guess, about 10, in about 10 to 12 laps, I'm going to go take a maintenance pee and start my stream.
Sounds good. Got some hang time off that little curb for some reason.
The next 2 cars behind you are P3 and P4. And they're catching you pretty quickly. Not our race though.
Blue flag. The guy in front is 3 laps behind. Blue flag. Carl, clear left. left side. He's still there.
Stay to the inside.
Still there. Clear left. On your right. Still there. Right side's clear.
Stay wide. Alright, you're good.
There's an incident in turn 2. Looks like it's Rudy. Just ignore him, he'll go away. He's faster than you into turn 1.
Right, I'm back again.
Okay, Andrew, the next car is Gamble, car number 2, B license. Left side, clear left.
I can tell you that story now, shall I?
Friend.
Clear left.
If you can hear me.
Mm-hmm.
Car right,
Right, okay, so
clear right.
in the lead up to Daytona, either 2021 or 2022, the IMSA series had set the race at 75 minutes, meaning you had to do 2 stops or fuel save and do 1 stop. In that race, I started last. An extremely famous driver started the position before me. They crashed. I went on to win the race.
The car in front of us is now
Fernando Alonso.
Shut the fuck up.
I've just found fucking proof. I've beat Fernando Alonso.
Wow.
I am, and that's why. Don't get me wrong. He's 3-1 up. But
Yeah.
I beat him.
You can take that one. You can take that one to your grave.
No
I beat
doubt.
I beat Fernando Alonso in a race.
In a race.
In a race, I beat Fernando Alonso.
I won the race. He crashed.
Hell
He was
yeah.
3 seconds a lap faster for the laps when he was on the track. But I don't care.
I bet he was. I bet he was.
That's
And
hilarious.
I lost the race result in discard.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, it's by far and away the greatest achievement in iRacing now.
Oh, for sure. But yeah, I totally believe he had you by 3 seconds a lap.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
One of the goats.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt.
All right, you got. Nope, that won't affect you. Keep going. Yeah, I just hate it that he had such a good run early in his career, and in the second half of his career, he's just picked like the wrong team at the wrong time to sign with.
Yeah, he should have won 5 more.
Yeah, he should. If he'd have made some different decisions on teams he signed with, he'd have 3 or 4 drivers' championships.
There you
Just
go.
that-
Just sent the race result to Discord.
It's just like that. Hell, probably the first third of his career was the best. Since then, it's just been.
I
like
think
the
that's
wrong
how we
team
want to
at the
get out
wrong
of there.
time
That seemed
for
to
him.
work.
Yeah.
Pulled back a lot of our time that we were in the negative.
And he's still doing his thing. He's still driving like he always has. He just hasn't had the car for the last, what, 12 years?
No. Yes.
But, you know, he's one of those drivers that, you know, kind of like, hell, kind of like Lewis Hamilton, who's another GOAT. You got to give him the car. You give him the car, he will get you the results. But if you don't give him the car, it's just not there.
5.6 seconds.
Well, you could say that for 90% of them.
Yeah, the only two on the grid I could say that for right now would be Max and Oscar. Like sometimes they'll put, like Max will put that car where it's not supposed to be.
Yeah.
And he's been doing that for the last 2 seasons. That Red Bull is not there right now, and he's putting that car where it should not be. And I genuinely believe that Oscar has the same capability, but he's got the car right now.
Yeah.
But that is even in that 1/10 of 1% of drivers that make it to, you know, the top tier pro levels. Not many of them can put a car where it don't belong. That is like a 0.0001% of drivers that can do that. Hell, Schumacher could do that. But he's another GOAT. Well, I had some endurance races around with Captain Crash and Hungry and a couple other people last year. We had a pro driver in some of our splits. Not Fernando, but a pro sports car driver that runs here in the States.
Yeah.
And I think he was in 2 or 3 races with us, and he got bare minimum podium finish every time.
Incident in turn 2.
Yeah. The Goofy class is phenomenal, isn't it?
B30.
Yeah.
During
Yeah.
that year, you were the.
There's an incident in turn 3. Yellow flag.
Alright, watch. Slow car ahead of you, watch out.
During that year, I only raced against Fernando, but at the time there were Lando, Carlos Sainz, Rubens Barrichello, Mick Schumacher, and quite a few of us all practicing in lobby sharing. It's like, oh, this is fucking awesome.
Freaking mental.
I mean, mixing with like
The best of the best.
Some of the
Yeah.
best Formula One drivers that's ever lived.
Yep. Yeah, if you watch out in some of the top splits, especially in sports car stuff,
Laps behind.
you'll see some pro sports car drivers, but it's like if you don't follow GT racing or IMSA or WEC, you wouldn't know who they are.
Yeah, true.
The gap to V6 behind is now 5.0. 1 lap ahead.
But you know they're not like Max, who is a pro sim racing driver that just does formula on the weekend because he's got a contract.
The gap to
You know, you'll catch him practicing for races.
Yeah.
But like I said, if you're not an endurance sports car fan, you probably would never know who these guys are.
Yeah, true.
But still, some of the best race car drivers in the world, they're doing it professionally and making a damn good living at it. We spend money to do this. They make money doing this.
Yeah, of course.
We do it because it's our hobby and we're racing nerds.
Yeah.
Hell, I was talking to an old buddy of mine the other day on the phone, and he hadn't done much iRacing in quite a while, but he was really big into running ovals, doing NASCAR stuff. This fool got a 5,500 I rating on ovals.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, bro, you will smoke me at ovals, but I might give you a run for your money with sports cars.
Yeah. I used to race with one called Richard Campbell. XX Das XX he's called on Facebook. I he, at one point, he had something like 55 world records on, I think it was either two or the one after, the one before, I'm not 100% certain which one. Absolutely outstanding in a rally car, on a rally sim. Put him on this and he was shocking.
Really?
Yeah, he was absolutely terrible at iRacing. But he was absolutely, no one's beating him at rallying.
But you put him on like Richard Burns or WRC and he's just gonna cook
And he's-
everybody.
Yeah. Couldn't believe it, because I'm like, oh, we've got, you know, he's
I don't get it, man, because like when I really when I started racing on the wheel 4 years ago and then I got back into doing rally stuff, doing rally made me a better all-around driver.
Yeah.
Just learning how to handle a rally car, especially in like low grip, really slidey situations, and learning how to do left foot braking and all that other shit, that made me an all-around better driver.
Yeah.
There's an incident in turn 6. Looks like it's...
I need to do some more rally. I haven't been doing much rally lately. I've been focused on our team events. Watch out, he wants to have a sniff.
I've not done any rallying for a long time.
Yeah, well, hell, the WRC game is dead now. They're not renewing with EA, and different developer picked it up.
Hold your line.
But they're not going to put out a new title until 27.
Right.
Is it Activision again?
No, it's a French publisher, French dev company that's doing it. It starts with an N. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. They made a few of the, I don't know if it was under a WRC title, but they had it before EA picked it up a while back.
Knock on.
But yeah, there you go. Yes, them.
Knock on. Yeah, I've just googled it.
Yeah, they got the license for WRC, but I say the downside is going to be 27 before they do release their first one.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, and with EA just kind of losing the license, you know, they're not going to be putting anything else into it probably past the end of this fiscal year for them, because there's no more money in it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that WRC game's going to get really stale really quick. I kind of wish iRacing would pick up some more rally stuff. That would be fun. Actually, to go out and scan the stages for wherever, you know, whether it's WRC or ERC or ARA. You know, any of those three major series.
Incident in.
Do one, don't they?
Yellow flag. Caution.
It's
I mean,
not. I don't think it's set on Earth though.
Which one?
It's. Hang on, let me find out.
They got Mount Washington. The Mount Washington hill climb, they've got that on here. But that's it. Everything else is rallycross circuits.
No, they've brought something to console.
So staying fourth through there seemed to be the better option. We lost some delta. Thought third would
that
give us
was
the
like
better
a-
exit, but
Damn, like almost like kind of video gamey monster
X-
truck.
X
Yeah,
or whatever it's called,
yep.
And I think they're doing NASCAR.
Yeah, I think for console, yeah, they're gonna pick up the NASCAR title for console.
Yeah.
Take 'em. B28.
Which would be great because there hasn't been a good, you know, NASCAR exclusive, hell, console or PC game for a while. I mean, since iRacing came out and they really got started in NASCAR, that's kind of been the GOAT.
4.6. 1 lap in front.
Did you watch that NASCAR Mexico race last week?
I didn't. I don't watch
Damn, SVG cleaned him up in the cup race, man. Putting that old daggum supercar road course training to work, man. He cleaned him up hardcore.
Holy cow, we're sitting at 4,200
Like the
people.
first
I didn't
race
even
he
realize
ran in
while I've been so
NASCAR,
zoned out
he let him
racing
do a
here.
foot cam.
Thank you
Because
guys.
his heel toe work, even with them running a sequential gearbox, his heel toe work is something special. And he let them do it once, and he has not let them put a pedal cam back on his car since. But dude, if you go back and watch that couple years ago, his NASCAR debut at the Chicago Street Race, and just watch his pedal cam with his heel toe technique, it's some of the best footwork you will see on that driving style of that type of car.
Yeah.
Like I cannot heel toe, period. I can't do it.
I don't know how to do it. I've tried, but
Yeah, oh yeah, I've tried, and it just, like, I can, if it's like running the MX-5 or the GR86, I can brake and I can blip the throttle for downshifts and stuff. That's not a big deal. But that heel toe technique just does not work for me. It doesn't compute.
no, I know what you mean though.
That, and I think maybe it has something to do with the way my pedals are set up and the fact that I've got gigantic ass caveman feet.
5 behind is now 2.5, 1 lap ahead.
Might have something to do with it.
How are we doing on
It's like, I
fuel?
wear a
Still got
14.
13
I got
laps.
big ass feet, but I'm a big guy.
The gap to
Without my pedals set up, I can't even reach. When I'm braking, I can't even get to my throttle.
Like, I can, but I think it's just the fact, like I said, I wear a 14. I'm a big guy with big feet. I can't get my heel over without having my pedals just way too far apart. It doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
That, and I'm so used to braking with my left foot instead of my right. It just, doesn't work.
Yeah.
Alright, he's got 13 laps to go. I'm going to go take my maintenance P,
P27.
and I'm going to get my stream started, so I will be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Car left. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
Get some of that toe. Every little bit of fuel saving helps right now with us being behind. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
There's an incident in bus stop. It looks like Lima. Pay attention to track limits. Please, Andrew.
Bro, I was trying to dodge a car.
Time gained.
That was a blue flag. He took big damage there. That's going to be a meatball for sure. So that'll be a position maybe in a lap or two. We'll see.
Blue flag. to P6. Behind is now 1.7 seconds. 1 lap ahead. That's a new fastest lap for Yeomans. 1:43.91.
Thought that guy was closer. Tried to leave him room to get through, but he was further away than what I thought.
Car left, clear left. Okay, Andrew, mark distance. We estimate 11 laps of fuel left. Sector 3 is blue flag.
$11 laps.
On your right, clear right. Yeomans, car number 66 is leading the race. Blue flag.
He ain't close enough, Jim. You tripping.
All right, Andrew, there's a car exiting the pits. Heads up. The gap to P8 behind is now. There's an incident in turn 5. You think it might be Augustine?
I think turn 5 is the one that just comes up here before entering onto the oval. From what I remember.
All right, we're live on both ends.
Copy that. I'll get the repost done as soon as I'm out of the car.
Yeah, don't you worry about that till you get done driving, Hoss. All right, 9 to go.
left side. Still there.
Be careful right there.
Clear left.
Yeah, there's P8. He's not for position. Car behind you's P9, also not for position.
Copy that.
We kind of ended up in a split with some really fast drivers today. But hell, that's going to keep happening. The better we get, the faster we get, the tougher our competition's going to get.
That's right. Got our lap times down a bit. That last one was a 46.8. We slow this lap because we let that blue flag through.
Oh man, I have finally had to buy some new driving gloves.
B27.
My old red, white, and blue America gloves that I've had for a year and a half. They started to get tears and holes in them. So I bought some new ones. Instead of red, white, blue America, they're black and gray and white America.
Oh man, I gotta get gloves. I'm waiting for David to get back so he can send me some.
Dude, I got these. Now this is not an endorsement, but where is it at there? I got some Fast Goose gloves off of Amazon, which was the last pair I had, and the pair I've got now, Fast Goose, if you're listening.
Roberts.
And they've done well. Watch your inside.
Hold your
They did me well for as much and as hard as I drive. They lasted for a year and a half, and they were $20 on Amazon.
That's pretty good.
So 20 US, do your exchange rate on that. What is that, about 17 pounds and 500 Canadian?
About 500-600 Canadian, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
next
$20.
One lap behind.
Yeah, 20 US.
£14.86.
Okay. Which, that's not bad.
The good old inflation in Canada.
No, I say 500 to 600 Canadian. That's
Yeah.
fair.
Plus tax.
Right, tax, VAT, shipping, and all that. Did I miss a joke?
Right, yeah, Pro Darts player James Wade unleashes devastating fart in front of opponent, causing delay due to the smell.
Are you serious? Ah!
Beautiful.
That reminds me of playing darts with my granddad and the family from the old country. They'd come over and just start ripping some beer liver farts, and it was so rank.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's nothing funnier than a fart, is there? Apart from a wet one.
Dude, that is
Don't want one
the...
of
farts are the original form of humor.
Yeah, of course they are.
I mean, like, you gotta think...
Oh man,
back
another one.
in
We hadn't had one for a while.
extremely primitive caveman days when they hardly were even developing spoken language other than grunting at each other.
Blue flag.
All they had was farts.
Yeah.
It meant a lot back then, I bet.
Oh, I'm sure it did. I mean, that's probably the only thing they had to laugh at.
Why are we not bleeding
You know,
this
they were
fucking
worried about
slow down?
surviving winter and starvation and animal and tribal attacks. Only thing we have to laugh at is farts.
Left
Watch
side.
your inside.
Clear left.
Okay, 5 to go when you come to the line.
Copy that.
Incident in turn 1. It looks like Augustine. Yellow flag. Watch out.
You're clear. Keep going. Alright, that white and red car in front of you, that Corvette's got damage.
Okay.
The gap to E9 behind is now 2.1 seconds. 1 lap in front.
Right, I think I'm gonna go and chill out for a bit, watch some of the N24.
Alright, bro.
Sounds good, man. We got you here.
How we running Watkins tomorrow?
Tomorrow, no, that'll be next week, bro.
I'll run the IMSA grid finder, but I'm doing it in the GTP or LMP2 if you want to join.
Yeah, I say we can do that. I thought you were talking about the 6 hour. The 6 hour is next weekend.
No, that's next week, innit? No,
Yeah.
the other one.
Next weekend, we're running the 6 hours of the Glen.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm in for that one.
Hell yeah.
We'll have a good squad for that.
Hell, maybe we might be able to get 2 together.
Maybe.
Might be able to run a GTP and a GT3.
But yeah, Andrew, I'm doing grid finder tomorrow, the 2.4 hour one, but I'm doing it in the GTP.
Okay, Andrew. You've got about 4 laps.
I might do it tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
Last lap was at 146.49.
You're welcome to join in if you want some GTP practice.
Yeah, I may do. I'll see what I'm up to. Okay. I shall.
Take care, buddy.
All right, have a good one, brother.
I'll probably still be on this car. As I said, I'm just going to cheat a bit that. Alright, see you in a bit.
Blue flag.
All right, Canadian friends, just you and me now.
Yep.
Sector 1 is 2.2 seconds off the pace.
Yeah, it's a slow lap,
Next
Jim.
car is
Okay, I had to
3
let traffic
laps
go.
behind.
taken me almost a full stint to figure this track out. I hit a 46.4 last lap.
Man, if you get to the point where you can do that on the regular, man, you'd be solid as shit. And I'm talking about like you eat nothing but cheese for a full day type of solid shit.
Oh man, that's brutal solid.
Yeah.
This guy doing ahead of me. Is this the damaged one, the white one?
Yeah, that white Corvette does have a lot of front end damage.
We estimate 3 laps of fuel left.
All right, you got 3 to go.
Okay, Andrew, the next car is...
Copy that.
All right, I'm gonna step away for just a second and get ready to get in the car.
Right side.
Okay.
Right side's clear. The guy ahead is 3 laps behind.
I can do 46s consistently in the Mercedes. Just need a bit of practice in this car.
The street
Whoa,
is
whoa,
really
whoa.
wet. The gap's now 18 seconds. Blue flag.
So that's a blue flag with damage. So we might get that spot back in a lap or two. Keep it on that since Phil's not here so we can watch our fuel closely.
B24, 2 laps of fuel remaining. Car in front of us is Crane, car number 48, and their rating is 1.1.
All right, I'm back. Ready to go.
Not this lap, next one, right?
You got 2 laps of fuel left. Let's see what you've got when you come in. But yes, very likely it looks like your next lap will be your in lap.
Copy that.
Oh, I just had. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Little glitch there.
Tillman's, car number 66, is now leading.
All right, we're getting some laps back. But those guys are. They're on a different strategy than we are.
There was a blue flag meatball in front of me that I passed.
Okay.
As soon as he wrecked and I got by him, it said blue flag, so.
But yeah, if they're pitting right now, they're probably on a different strategy, or they're just boxing early, planning on a longer, short final stint.
Street behind is now 17 seconds.
All right, box this lap.
Come on, keep digging. 23rd place. We think you'll be out of fuel on the next lap.
Watch, you got to rejoin out of pit.
On your left. He's still there. He's still there. Still there.
He just rejoined, so he just came out of the pit, so he's on cold tires.
Car left. He's still there. Clear left.
And he did that.
And he just shit the bed. He got aggressive on cold tires.
Off the pace.
And what did you learn?
6.
Right? Okay, bringing her in.
Yep.
Yeah, that last lap with no traffic was at 46.5, so I'm pretty consistent there now with no
What
traffic.
I'm talking about.
Okay, Andrew. Coming to the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap.
It's like off to the side here before the like final kind of bend to the flag, right? The entrance. Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, Daytona's got a very obvious pit entrance.
Watch your speed limit in the pits. Box now.
If I didn't get hit from
Man,
behind, that
early
would have
pit
been
box
even better.
can get- That early pit box can catch up on you.
Front left.
It can.
90%. Rear left. 92.
At least we got some of the spots back, but fuck, that would have been better if I didn't get punted.
Whoa, that's not right. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
1 sec, I'm just reposting here.
Okay, yep. Yeah, my face tracker was off. It had me looking in a stupid ass direction. Lord, with your crazy ass pedals, you got everything turned down to 0 or 1.
Right, I got it on pro mode.
It's all right. I know how to handle it. As soon as I got in the car, I looked and everything was on 1. I'm like, oh, no, that dog won't hunt.
Right?
There's a car approaching.
I couldn't imagine doing that with normal pedals.
Blue flag.
I mean, it's doable, but you
Not
gotta
for
be-
me. Not for me. Like, I'm too new.
Right, not for me either.
Okay, Andrew. The next car is Stevens. Car number 34. B license. And their rating.
Okay,
is
I'm just
1.6.
reposting, then I'll spot for you here.
Right on. Man, I'm telling you, you gotta get you an extra camera so you can do this auto track thing.
Bro, Wednesday, as soon as my disability comes in, I'm grabbing 3 of those cameras you got to replace the ones I have and do a face cam. Like a, what's it called? A face tracking cam.
Yeah. It's like wearing the Oculus without wearing the Oculus.
That's what I've always wanted.
Yeah, that's what I don't want to put that thing on my head and look like I'm one of the shills that's gonna live in the pod and eat the bugs, own nothing, and be happy. 'Cause
Right?
that's kind of what you look like when you're wearing one of those.
The gap to Stevens ahead is increasing. It's now 3.3 seconds.
But it's like all the benefits without the massive headgear.
Well, that's exactly what I want.
Car right. He's still there. Blue flag. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Still there.
Come on, bro, are you going or not?
Side's clear.
Right?
It's like I'm on cold tires, dude. I'm trying to let you go because I'm on cold tires and you won't just make the damn pass.
That's something a lot of people in this game need to learn is the whole new cold tire thing. You can't just expect people to come out of the pits and be lapping fast.
Hey.
Oh, it
Now, I
looked...
think I'm faster than you, and I'll catch up to you here in a minute. But for now, you just go. I'll get you. I'll catch up. I'll catch you outside.
Oh, my client just crashed.
But yeah, being able to turn your head like you would IRL and see your turn exit, that's a game changer, man.
Right?
Like, since I found this app a week ago, and being able to do that is like, holy shit.
I gotta close mine and restart here. It's not letting me join back in.
It's what?
It's not letting me join back in.
You might be catching some of the same bullshit I did. You may have to back out and reset your Iracing.
If I hit withdraw, it's not gonna fuck me?
No, don't do withdraw.
Okay.
Just close Iracing and reopen it.
Okay, let me try that.
Upload packet, like that's the same shit I've been dealing with, bro.
There we go.
But yep, just close out Iracing and completely reboot it.
Yeah, that fixed it. Anyone watching, if you have that problem, Phil just told you how to fix that shit.
But yeah, and if you get the face tracker or what, I can't, jeez, I've been looking at it for a week. I can't remember what it's called. But set yaw and roll. Don't do pitch. And make sure if your camera has zoom that it is zoomed all the way out.
Oh, when I get it, I'm gonna get you help me set it up.
Right on. But yeah, I started out with it just on yaw, just left and right.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, this is cool. But like, especially like here at Daytona, where you're hitting the high banks of the speedway part of the track, if you're holding your head right, your horizon will change.
Oh, that's awesome.
So you got to put your roll setting in there too.
Two litres remaining. Car number 3 has just been disqualified. Left front 100%.
All right, I'm back now.
100.
All right.
27. That's a new fastest lap for Pence. 144.28.
Okay, getting it. You want me to spot off your car?
You can. But there's not a lot going on around us right now. I got somebody sneaking up on the behind me.
Okay, I'll spot ahead because everyone's pretty spread out. Like,
who is that behind me? Is that?
Oh, let me
is
check
that for
here.
Position or what?
let me check 1 sec. Sorry, I just got off your car. Let's see here.
Stevens, car number 34.
He's position 35, not for position.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Right? He's a solo driver.
Like, bro, if you can pass me, but if not, kick rocks.
Yeah, he's not even close to us.
The leader's just done a 144.58.
He almost lost it trying to keep up with you through there, and you're still on like your second lap trying to still warm him up.
The gap behind.
Okay, I'm gonna
That's
spot
not
ahead.
even our race. But like, if you want to pass me, you better go. Especially when you're that far back. I know if he's that far back, he's at least a lap down to us, if not more.
I'd say maybe more. Like the lap you just did is as fast as his lap, and he's on like hot, full tires, not a full tank.
Okay.
So you're way faster than him. It's gonna be hard for him to pass you. Okay, I'm watching up ahead right now. Ninth, 8th, 7th, 6th are in a pretty good line here, so we might get some action up ahead.
But the bad part is somebody like that's got nothing to lose.
Flag.
That's what drives me nuts, and that happens so much in this game.
Blue flag.
These guys are kind of getting spicy up here. Grid is so spread out except this pack I'm watching right now. Everyone who is tuned in, Phil's stream is live. We got it working. Make sure you hop over. I just put the link in chat so you guys can go over to Phil's stream.
Car left. Clear left.
Very nice. The guy you just passed is 14th, and he's running a 145 flat.
That's very slow.
Left side.
Oh, he's lunging up the inside. He did not like you passed
Clear
him.
left.
You activated his ego,
I have a tendency to do that to people.
right? Oh, he's trying to do some argy-bargy now.
Allow this guy to pass.
This is what pisses me off.
That's not for position car behind me, is it?
He's 14th. You're unlapping yourself from him.
Oh.
But you're holding pace. Like, it's like, if you don't have to do it just because you can.
Clear left.
He feels like he has to be ahead of you.
Oh, you fucker.
Left side. Still there. Hold
This
your
guy's a twat.
line. Clear left.
Yeah,
You'll need to
totally.
slow down if you don't want
Like, you could have easily just stayed ahead of him and he could have chilled and drafted, but because he's a blue flag, he has to be ahead of you.
Yep.
It's a childish attitude.
I'll let these two guys wreck each other. It's gonna happen.
I think you just put them together perfectly, kind of like a blind date.
Yeah. They're gonna be the most. Oh, see, there, twat boy went.
You and my dad have this uncanny ability of predicting people wrecking, and it's hilarious. So we have 54 minutes remaining. We're doing okay. We were doing a lot better. What car are y'all doing? We are doing the BMW. We're just experimenting. But the reason why
Oh, I've got ability to activate people's egos for some reason here and IRL.
is because the new tire model, I don't know if you've tried it, is destroyed the Ford Mustang. It can't, it's like undrivable right now. It's broken basically. So we swapped to the Merc. We were going to do the Merc, but then we were like, oh, let's try
Man,
the
this guy in
BMW.
front of me's got to be on a controller.
Is that even possible at this level?
Yeah. It shouldn't be, but it is.
Shouldn't be. Like, if this is a sim, you should have to have a wheel. I get it's kind of an entry point, but... I'm not a huge fan of the BMW. I like the Ford Mustang the most. I like the Mercedes, or I did like the Mustang the most. I love the Mercedes AMG now. That's my new favorite. But yeah, the Ford Mustang has basically been destroyed. They really have to fix the low downforce setups for it, whether it's fixed or non-fixed. Any low downforce setup is undrivable on the
They're
Mustang.
going to ruin each other's race.
Right? With 53 minutes to go.
Yep.
I do think like a lot more kids play iRacing than play Le Mans.
Oh yeah.
And I've always said like the 2-lap qualifier 7 minutes, I think it's really stupid because you're encouraging impatient people to play your game. You're catering towards impatient people. No GT3 series does that. Like that's why there's
No, they don't.
qualifying sessions. And Le Mans does qualifying sessions. Like iRacing should do that, but they don't. It's like they cater it towards impatient people.
They're trying to speed the schedule along too. I don't know why impatient people would be doing team-based endurance races.
Well, that's what I mean, but they do it because it's the idea.
Yeah.
They're like, this is going to be so cool, and then they get into it. They're 10 laps down in the first 15 minutes, and then you get into guys like that who have nothing to lose. Oh, you feel that with the vet? Really? So there's a big forum
Comes the
post.
wreck. No, not yet.
There's a big forum post about this in general. You should go look at it, bro. People are losing their mind. Because the day after the patch, on stream, I went into one of the Fanatec fixed GT3s on this track, and
I think
people
they're
were
both
just
on different pitch strategy.
dying
They're
all over the
lighter
place.
fuel and hotter tires too.
Flying into the wall, spinning out. Everyone was out of control. And there's a giant forum post about it. It's broken
they
a
got
lot of
towed.
cars with a low downforce setup. Like a lot of cars are undrivable at this point. Very good lap, man. Even dealing with nonsense. Third place is running a 44.5. Pretty quick.
Car left.
Pretty quick. Quick, dude.
Hold your line. Clear left.
Oh,
Left side. Still
Don't
there.
you do it.
Clear left.
oh, the kink. Yeah, that was ridiculous, bro. It throws the back end of the Mustang.
Turn 5. Blue flag.
Oh, we're fucked because he did that.
Oh my god.
Front
What
is
an idiot.
over 4. C license. In there on your right. Clear right.
Yep, we are fucked.
What an idiot. Who was that? Let's see here.
Blue flag.
I got to get a tow.
Yeah, don't force it. Don't force it.
Yeah, he's getting reported. That was bullshit. We got a 2-minute tow.
Like, bro, I just watched it back. Like, what is this guy doing? He just lunged
That
up
was
the inside and dove bomb you.
Okay, Andrew. The next car is Stevens.
That was
Car number
absolutely
54
stupid
B
as
license.
shit.
And their rating is 1.6.
Horatio Vallejos,
You're a twat, Horatio.
28th place. I'd report him too, but iRacing has banned me from filing protests because I'm critical of iRacing. I shit you not.
Yeah. That's on you, bro.
Nothing you could have done there. By the time that crew chief or pit is going to be telling you there's a car there, he's already hitting you. Like, he came flying into that spot at like 250 full speed. If you weren't there, he would have just went flying wide. He bounced off you and just kept driving. He's still in the race.
Oh, that's my luck.
Oh, he's in the pits. I think he just drove by you, maybe. Yeah, like what game bans you from filing protests because they don't want you criticizing them? How is that putting competitive integrity first? It's like you're going to jeopardize your whole player base's play experience because you want me to learn to not criticize
He's
you.
going to report me.
Oh, okay. Got it. Here we go. This is the iRacing community in a handbasket. They're not the problem. You are. What drives me nuts is this is the stuff you see at the very bottom level of Le Mans. This is like stuff you see at the top level of iRacing regularly all the fucking time. I'm just gonna go grab a joint, bro.
Yeah.
Just breathe. That wasn't your fault. Literally nothing you could have done there, man.
All right, 2.5 minutes. Oh well. That was unfortunate. Minute 45. $25.
Yeah, it figures, Jojo. That's the attitude of these people in this game. They are literal narcissists, sociopaths, people who have grown up with no internet regulation by parents. They've grown up with no parenting, and they just infest iRacing, and they get rooted into iRacing because they don't want to do anything about it. Here, I will tell you why. These people display a giant lack of impulse control, right? Well, that's the kind of customer they want. Because someone who lacks impulse control,
I can't even see what's messed up on the
they're
car.
going to buy more content. They're going to spend money stupidly. They're going to get second, third accounts. That's the type of player that they want. They don't care about competitive integrity anymore. They cared about that when the game was small, and they needed to care about it. But now that's a little lure that they dangle to draw people in. And it's not that. It's the same scam fraud setup that League of Legends uses, a propped up pro scene to convince people that the game is of some form of competitive integrity, especially at the high end. But then you have someone like me who tries to help the game by filing protests. I play all the time, all day. I used to, and I tried to help them. I'd file protests of any major incidents that occurred, even if it wasn't something to do with me. They told me I couldn't do that. I said, fine, whatever. So that's caring about competitive integrity so much, right?
Don't cross the white line.
Then what happened
Yeah, we're driving. We're in a race. We got 45 minutes left.
was they told me to stop being critical of iRacing in the
Thank you.
support.
Right in the side of my, right in my ear. Thank you.
And why? Why? Does that make sense? Why not allow constructive criticism in the report
No, Dad's in the middle of a race right
where
now.
you can then attach
On your left.
context to it, right? But no.
Not right now.
Then
Thank you, though.
they banned me from protesting. I can't protest anymore.
No, will you please take her? Thank you.
Car left.
Oh my God, that's the guy right there. Or no, that's a pink one. Is that him? No, he was orange or red, wasn't it?
Which guy?
The one ahead of you. I think he was in an orange one. No, that's not him. That's not him.
It's now 18 seconds.
I just had my little one come down here and throw a bouncy ball and hit me in the side of the head with it right in my ear.
That's holding the car in the road.
Dad, what are you racing? Like, give me 45 minutes and then you can race.
The car in front is 6 laps behind.
Oh man, that sucks. Well, we're trying to do
All right,
something.
we didn't
man.
lose that many positions.
No, it's like what
Oh,
happened to
well.
me. I lost about fucking a half a dozen, maybe a dozen, but I got back some of them. It'll be the same.
Well, we should be good to the end.
Yeah, Jojo, you know the kind of person I am. I don't file stupid bullshit protests.
Okay,
I don't
Andrew,
waste
there's an
time.
incident in International Horseshoe, B30.
But because I was constructively criticizing iRacing within the protest because I would putting it in context.
The next car is
They
Crane,
banned
car
me
number
from
48,
protesting.
and their rating is 1.1.
I shit you not. I have the emails. Like, I'm just waiting for... I wish someone would take this up and make a story of it because this company's out of fucking control. But no major content creator will touch it with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, old dude in text chat, he said, I told him he made a stupid ass move. He said reported, like lol.
What a joke, man. Jojo, it's why we are actively moving into Le Mans Ultimate. I've got the team created over there. We're having our liveries designed. I'm already pretty high ranked in that game. I'm top 2, 3 split driver in that game. And yeah, there's going to come a point where people are just fed up with iRacing and all the serious, more mature drivers are going to go somewhere else. And this game will just be left with those kinds of people. It's turning into, it already is, League of Legends with cars, Fortnite with cars. Because those are the customers that they want. Those are the ones who spend more money, who have unauthorized access to parents' credit cards. And again, a lack of any impulse control. They've shifted their business model, and it's not sustainable. It's based off greed, and it's very short-sighted. Because as much as they failed to see it, reputation is everything in sim racing, and iRacing's reputation is in the gutter. The only reason any serious sim racer plays this game is because of the events, the prestigious events here. As soon as they start losing licenses or big events are starting to be held in other sims, every serious player in iRacing will leave. Oh man, that's a joke. That is an absolute joke. I'm just waiting for them to ban me without cause. Because they can't get rid of me. And I will never stop streaming this game. Because I believe in the saying that it's better to light a match than to curse the darkness. And I'm going to keep lighting so many fucking matches until the whole fucking forest is on fire. But the problem is we need other content creators. We need more people to get behind this and push it. But it's hard to get through the whole angsty teenager attitude of, oh, it's so cool to not care. Why do you care so much, bro? It's like, fuck, why don't you care? I'm spotting off your car this time.
2 is 0.28 off the pace.
Let's see what this guy behind you is.
Car right.
He's 34th.
Right.
We are
You got a
31st.
position back.
Right side. Hold your line. Right side's clear. P29.
Good fucking lap, bro. Couple cars coming out of pit lane.
Blue flag. Leonard behind is pitting.
The guy's position behind you didn't change. He's still in 34th, so he must be laps like a lap or two down from us.
Okay.
Well, Jojo, if you or your team ever do want to switch, you're welcome to be a part of our squad. Oh, and now that we have really become rooted with SRP, every member of Team Legacy Radio Gaming gets an exclusive 15% off any model of their brakes or handbrake. But you have to be part of the team, or else it's a 5% through our affiliate code.
Car right. Clear right. Blue flag.
He's floating up high, then now he's going down low.
Some bitch is an erratic driver.
Yeah, I'd let him go if you get a chance. If you can drive the next 37 out without any more major incidents, you can climb us back pretty good. Oh my god. Oh, he just whipped into the pits and almost took you out.
Okay, Andrew.
Brilliant.
Exit in the pits, heads up. The gap to Crane ahead is now 10 seconds. B30.
Okay, so Jojo, when someone says it's just a game, you say, well, why don't you go play Need for Speed then? Why aren't you playing Need for Speed? Why do you choose to play iRacing? And make them answer that question to you. If it's just a game, why are you picking the most serious sim to go and play? Do you know how fucking retarded you make yourself sound when someone makes you actually have to answer that? You're picking the game that you have to subscribe to monthly, buy every car, buy every track that has safety rating, I rating, is a structured game with a pro scene, but it's just a game. Eat my fucking dirty asshole. Go play Need for Speed then. That's a game. There's a reason why people play iRacing. And it's just a stupid defense mechanism because they don't want to acknowledge what you're saying to them.
That's fast.
That's freakishly quick, bro. These top guys in this split got pace. I don't know if they're Smurfs or if we're just getting higher, because the three of us have a pretty good I rating. We're above the server average.
Yeah.
Here's this retard back again.
Right. Hold your line. Yellow flag.
Really good lap, bro.
Incident in turn 2. It looks like it's Michael. Hold your line. Blue flag. B29.
That was almost a 45, Phil. Holy shit.
Still clear right.
Watch out, another one.
Fucking retard.
That's the same guy. Another one of those idiots, man.
There's an incident in.
Watch out. A pink Ferrari's blocking the road through Horseshoe.
We're good.
Nice. Good work. Good work. Voight banned. Wow, what a joke.
There's an incident in turn 5. It looks like it's
I'm Voight
Michael.
banned, text banned, banned from filing protests, but they can't ban me from the game because I'm like the cleanest driver out there. I don't do dirty shit, and I promote driving clean. So how are you going to ban me from iRacing? The problem is if they did, nothing would happen.
The leader, Yeomans, is
They'd
pitting.
get away with it, and that's the problem. These people that say that type of shit don't understand. If I can go through this and they can get away with doing it to me, when I have a decent following here and influence, and a lot of people see these streams, they can act with
I think we got
impunity
one
to
spot
me.
back.
What do you think they can do to you guys? Think about that. Then you might want to care about what we're trying to fucking do here.
Sector 2 is 0.28 off the pace. The gap to B28 ahead is now 11 seconds.
This guy behind you is a little sketchy, but he's a lot slower. Oh, he's ahead of you now. Sorry, I wasn't updated. I was on replay.
It's alright.
Thank God.
Right now it's showing the next car for positions over a lap in front of me. Could be wrong though, that shit changes.
You've got us back into 29th, man. Great work. Remember,
nice.
there is 60 cars in here, so again, we're having a good comeback here. We might just break even. And if it wasn't for the guy hitting you, dude, we would have had a really good run at this.
Yep.
Or the guy running into the back of me. I don't want to say too much about it, but Race Control Pro, the tacked on subscription for Le Mans Ultimate, is probably the best service you could imagine. And for the extra cost, it is more than worth it, and I will say why. Not only are the online championships very good, not only do they prioritize the reports, and tell you exactly what the punishment was, not only do they have 0 delay time on filing a report if you're a Race Control Pro member, but with me, I guess because I stream and I'm trying to help them out, because I believe that they've done a lot to turn themselves around and make the game better.
11 seconds.
They work directly with me through email, and I won't say much more than that. Bro, that is insane. Your sector's quick. That means you're beyond the pace of that sector. So if it says you're like on pace, that's pretty much even with the pace of the sector. If he says you're quick, that means you're ahead of it.
Okay, good.
So your sector Hector 2 is cooking. Bro, that's why. You almost did a 45. Jesus, Phil. Only 30 more minutes, Trigger, and then we'll go, bud.
A little bit understeer, damn it. 46 flats, good lap.
It's a very good lap, man. The leader's doing a 44, and he's probably alien level. You're only 2 seconds off. Like I'm saying, wait till you get some good pedals. You're going to be alien.
Yeah.
I'm not joking, bro. If you're that close, wait till you get some good shit under your feet. It's going to be scary.
I mean, I'm a caveman right now.
I think that's where these will really help. They have the big keys on them. There's more space. And there's like 8 different locations you can attach the keys, so you can kind of spread them out if you need more space.
Right.
But yeah, as soon as David is back from anniversary, I'll let you know, and then you should send him an email to say, hey, bro, what's up?
Right.
Like, my curiosity needs to be satisfied, bro. I gotta see you turn into an alien.
Like, what can happen?
I need to see how fast someone can go who's more experienced than me. All right, Phil streams over 1,000 viewers. Let's go. Rebecca, Matt Farrell, Carnivore, IR, Wico Volk, Ineffable. Thank you guys for tuning in.
The gap to P12 behind is now 4.6 seconds. 4 laps in front. The gap to Crane.
Super consistent laps, bro. That's how you come back from punting. You just put it out of your head and keep driving. So do you know the car catching technique of holding gas and brake at the same time when your car starts to slide?
Kinda. I mean, it's rally techniques, left foot braking, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So yeah, I found out about this. Apparently it's like how stunt drivers can like snap a car around and then snap it straight. So if you start to slide, and I've been doing it and practicing it, and I've caught the car in so many devastating slides, as soon as the car starts to slide, you just full press gas and brake, and it will snap the car straight.
Okay.
With more practice, it is a lifesaver. Like, it saved me so many times.
Like, I'm used to left foot braking from rally. I use it sometimes on some road courses and stuff.
Yeah, I use both feet.
The gap in front is now 12 seconds.
Hell yeah, 45. You're only literally 700ths a second off the leader pace right now, dude.
car right. Clear right.
Appreciate him getting out of the way. Slowed me down by a tenth, but whatever.
All right, Andrew. The next car is Michael, car number 32, and their rating is 1.6.
You're just flying right now, like super consistent times too.
The gap to B28 in front is now 11 seconds.
Oh, you're just going up and up and up faster, faster.
Not this lap.
No, slow
I
down.
had to check up because that McLaren caught a wiggle.
So we're the first car down 5 laps, and then there's 4 cars that are 4 laps down.
There's an incident in turn 6. We think it might be Silver.
So that's 22nd and 25th ahead of you. They're both about 1.5 seconds to almost 2 seconds slower than you right now.
Yeah, I've been catching them pretty damn quick.
They're both like high 46s to
Sector 1 is
47s.
1.8 seconds off the pace.
They're like me, basically, when I was slowly starting to get the hang of it. They're quite a bit slower than you.
The gap to 10th position behind is now 2.5, 4 laps ahead.
This is why I couldn't be happier with our roster, because no matter what happens, our guys just put their heads down and they get in the race, they drive. And I can't tell you, that may sound like something simple, but it's not. You guys don't understand how many people can like have an incident happen, and then it just happens again and again and again and again and again because they just break mentally.
Right.
Like as soon as that first incident
side's
happens,
clear, blue flag.
they're gone at that point, and it just keeps happening. So I couldn't be happier with the roster we have, because all of our guys, they have very strong mental resilience, and we come back from adversity all the time. As much as I hate it, we shouldn't have to, because we do very well. But there's just so much dirty driving in iRacing at this level.
I think I threw off his damn focus with that pass down the inside. He's way back there now.
You just totally terrified him with that like really dominant display of alpha maleness. I think it just totally destroyed him, bro. It shook him for sure. He might not be the same for a day or two.
You're gonna have to go see his therapist.
Oh, totally. It comes back to the whole ego thing, bro. "23 minutes to go. You're killing it, bro." You would have had us in the teens right now, because what were we before? What were we before? After I got hit, we were 1 lap down, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me look. The only cars that are 1 lap down are 20th to 10th. So yeah, we would have been right in there.
Oh, I got a bad slow exit. I went in too hot, came out too cold.
So that's a good time for me to ask. So the bus stop, you prioritize exit.
Yep, slow in, fast out.
Okay. Oh man, you still crushed that lap.
Time was 1:45.95.
That guy coming out the pits, I don't think will be. No, you're way ahead of him. 15 laps of fuel. We might not have to pit here.
No, we should be good. When we came out for repairs, we had like 40-something minutes left, which should be good.
That might give us a few more spots back, so.
Yeah.
Almost done, Trigger. We're almost done, bud.
I ain't gonna complain. The guy in front of me now is running pretty solid laps, so I ain't gonna bitch about it.
Yeah, if he can stay consistent like this, you got some good draft to follow.
Sector 2 is 0.37 off the pace.
I don't have a tow coming down the speedway part. Repeated my fastest lap.
Dude, if you were in that guy's draft, that could have been like a maybe low 45.
Yeah, I would have beat Reese's time if I'd have had a tow.
Yeah, you were literally under 1/100th of a second off, dude. You're quick. You're gonna smoke him when you get your SRPs. He's gonna be like, no!
So slow.
Right? I feel like I started to get the hang of the Beamer. I do like it. We can definitely drive it if we need to drive it, but I just prefer other cars. But right now, with the way the game is, there's not much you can drive. Like, the Mustang's just ruined.
Yeah, I know.
And JoJo was telling me that the Vet is ruined as well.
Really?
Yeah, he was letting me know on stream.
Well, that is the most anti-American shit I've ever heard. The 2 American cars are ruined.
Right?
The gap to Michael ahead is now 10 seconds.
Wondering if some woke DEI inclusivity is snuck into iRacing.
European, British bias.
That could be it, bro.
Sector 2
It's
is
British bias
0.40
locked into
off the
iRacing.
pace.
Wow, that guy ahead of you must have had a terrible exit. It looked like he was standing still when you came out of there.
All of a sudden, the McLaren's OP. British bias.
Oh, yeah, McLaren is British, isn't it?
Yep.
So, I don't know if you've noticed, but on YouTube, there's lots of videos coming up about how Le Mans is better now because they've adjusted all the setups. So, Le Mans had the same problem when they came up with their new tire model. Like, no one could drive the cars. So, I think that's what has happened in iRacing, too. And once they refresh those, it's going to be fine.
Joshua, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing, Joshua? You fucking guy? Right, Trigger? You a fucking guy, Joshua? Okay, so now 28 has dropped onto the 5th lap as well.
28 in. The gap's now 8.9 seconds.
Caught that little snap right there. I got a little too aggressive coming out of the West Horseshoe.
The gap to 8th place.
You'd think you'd have the grip by now.
2.3. 4.
Oh, I did have the grip is there. I just got too aggressive.
Oh, a little too heavy-footed.
I was trying to push.
Like pregnant lady push.
Yeah, I mean, I was pushing. I pushed a little too hard, but I caught it.
I like that about the new tire model now. I don't feel like you could really catch the car before. It was just like, it's gone.
Sector 2 is 1.8 off the pace.
Dude, you're so close to the leader pace, it's not even funny.
Yeah, Just not in that position. We'll make the most of it.
Yeah.
Is 8.6.
And you're running consistent 45s now. Holy cow.
45.84. Sector 2 is 1.8
I like this
seconds.
car.
Pace.
On Wednesday, I'm going to grab you and me the NSX, and we'll try that too. And then maybe this season, with what's happened with the cars, we'll make the BMW, the NSX, and the Mercedes R3.
We could do that. Until they fix the damn Mustang.
Well, right? Then we'll resurrect her. Because then that gives us a mid-engine, and then 2 front-engine cars, one that's really stable and reliable, and one that's a little more on the edge.
You know, there's always the Porsche still. We all have that one, and it's been kind of cooking off the new update.
Oh, that's true. That is true. All the fast cars right now seem to be Porsches. That is a good point. We'll have to try that. And we got the dope livery on it.
Yep.
Guy ahead of you got a terrible exit out of there, and you just ripped it.
Yeah, he did.
I'm trying to learn that more. Like, I'm watching if a guy gets a good or bad exit, so then I know I can get by them and make passes. Like, I'm trying to learn how to pass better, and it works. Like, it's so easy once you see how to do it.
I'm going to bump you. I'm going to bump you.
Oh, God.
Car right. Still there.
Oh, he's going full little dude mode.
Clear right.
Oh, there. He succumbed to your manliness.
He doesn't know how to. That dude doesn't know about bump drafting, dude. I was hoping he did. I was gonna bump him and push us both farther down.
Right? Because then you get in his draft, dude. You would have bump pitted him because he's like, oh, what's going on?
Yeah, he didn't know what was going on. Because I was trying to bump draft off, and when you bump draft, both cars go faster.
Yes, and it's a 0x. It's not a contact.
Yeah, it's not a contact.
His name's Luko Popovich, and it's Luke's Endurance Adventures. He's in 6th.
Well, tell Luke to learn how to bump draft.
I'd love to, but Iracing don't like me speaking.
Learn how to bump draft, people.
There you go.
In
See everyone?
endurance sports car racing at Daytona and at Le Mans,
Okay,
you
Andrew,
can bump
15
draft.
minutes left. That's 15 minutes. Relax. Focus.
Both cars will go faster. So if you got a car coming up on your bumper, hold a straight line and just let him push you. Give you a little tappy tap.
Yeah, if you see him coming at a straight line, you know he's probably just bump drafting you. Just let it happen.
Yep. Just hold it in a straight line.
That's the important part. If you off-center the car from the guy behind, he'll take you out.
A little bit of oval experience on Daytona, Talladega, New Atlanta will help you out.
Yeah, see, it comes back to the whole thing of every driving discipline teaches you something. I think, like you were saying earlier, rally is a really good one. I think it's why you and me have such good damage avoidance is because of rally. Like, it's such, like, fast reaction.
Yeah, it helps.
I think you're going to be able to lock us in at least 29th here, which will be perfect. Oh,
Be cool.
Looks like it's
car in front just went off. Where is he? I'm trying to focus on crashes to find anything here. You're really closing in on this guy.
I think that Beamer that went off was perfect position.
It might have been. Let me look ahead. Man, we dropped so far down. He's 18th. The one directly in front of you or the one ahead of him?
Michael in.
One ahead of him.
Yes,
Cars
he's
up.
28th, correct. Good spot.
Done caught up to him big time, man. He had a gap on us.
Yeah,
Closed that one up.
it was like
about
9
10
seconds,
laps.
dude. I think it was over 9 seconds. All 3 Beamers.
Yep. All having less than ideal races.
Oh my God, there it is, bro. You got the best lap. You almost did a 44.
Did I really?
Yes, Jesus
I wasn't even
Christ.
paying attention, dude. I was
Dude.
so focused on the track.
That was a
Holy shit, a
45-1.
45-2? Well, we'll call it a 45-2. It's a 195, but damn.
That's quick. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God.
Whoop.
Oh my God.
Yep.
It looks like
Thank you very much. I'll take the position.
Weren't we just talking about that damage avoidance? There's 28.
the guy in front is.
Can't believe I just did a 45-2.
And their rating is.
Bro, you almost did a 44. That's alien level.
I'm not used to driving this fast, man.
I'm telling you, when you get your SRP Pros, you're going to go through the fucking roof.
A little bit of MindLab Pro and Face Tracker, man. It's making a difference.
I got to get me that face tracker. MyLab Pro, check. Face tracker, got to get it.
It's a free app to download. Just need an extra camera. That's it.
Yeah, when we set mine up, we should do a tutorial video, put it up.
Is now 1.3.
Yeah.
4 laps ahead.
But yeah, it's so much easier when you can just turn your head and look where you want instead of having to wait for your focus point to show up on your screen.
Well, exactly. I always tell people if you have a single screen, a bigger one, look towards your corners, look through the window, look through the top, like right side of the windshield out front.
Yeah.
Look where you're turning. But you can amplify
Right.
that with a head tracker.
B28.
There it is, brother. You earned that one.
Yeah, make sure you tell Reese I just beat his fastest lap.
Right? He told me he made it an obsession to try to overcome your last lap. He could barely beat it, and he almost asked you to come in and show him how you did it. And then he finally got it.
I did that one with a pretty good toe down Speedway 3 and 4.
But you also had a crazy exit out that final bus stop too.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Andrew, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Come on, let's put this hard work to good use.
28 out of 60. I'll take that after 2 massive puntings.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I gotta run a little higher TC on this one and the Merc than I always ran on the Mustang. But I guess that's just the nature of the car.
Ahead is now 9.4.
Yeah, and as long as you're keeping up the momentum, the TC isn't a huge deal because that's about launching, right? Like if you're rolling through corners fast, you're keeping your momentum
It
up.
has a lot to do with it, yeah.
Then you're not losing so much, right? And plus, to just be
Right.
able to mat the pedal down is such an advantage.
Well, he's just fast. He's probably got a toe as well.
Let's see what this guy ahead of us is doing here. Where's 27th? Let's see where he's at. 27th is quick. He's doing a 45.9. He is also 5 laps down, though. He's just entering the kink.
Fastest lap for Vincent, 144.25.
Like, to be only a second off the top laps in this race is pretty crazy because this is not no slouch split.
No, this is a good split, man. There's some good drivers in here.
Man, he's got a really good line on Daytona. It's just
I'm
so
up
quick.
by 0.13, but I know I'm gonna lose it coming out of Speedway 3 and 4 because I won't have a toe.
Oh, if you did
Hell,
right
losing
now?
it now because I don't have a tow.
Front is now
No
9.5.
slipstream around me.
That could have been a 44 if you had one.
Oh, all day. Yep, up by a 10th coming down here, and I don't have a tow. Probably be about a 45.3, 45.4 by the time I get to the line. All because I'm all by myself. So you're losing big time coming into the tri-oval.
What a big deal that makes, eh? Oh, that's still fast with no toe, bro.
The gap in front is now 8.5.
Thought I was losing on the car in front.
There's an incident in turn 6. We think it might be Shinoda.
Six minutes, buddy. Bring her on home. You're crushing it.
Right on. Man, I am cooking through the infield, but I get on here on the speedway. I don't have a slipstream, anybody to tow me around. I'm losing time.
It's insane how hard you're gapping the guys behind you through that area. They just can't keep up through there.
God, here we are, 0.14 coming out of the bus stop, but no slipstream.
It's insane the laps this guy's running. I cannot wait to see him
So
and
if I
David
hit plus
connect.
1.10 when I get to the start finish line, that's almost a quarter-second difference.
Yeah, really.
Yeah,
The gap to
that is over a
P5 is
quarter-second
now 2.5.
difference if you don't have a tow.
Yellow flag. There's an incident in turn 1.
Oh,
Looks like
watch out.
green.
He's coming back on now.
Okay, we're good. I checked up.
New fastest
Is
lap
that for
Vincent.
position right there?
That is he must have slid or something. That's 27th in the vet.
Oh yeah, that was the car that spun.
Relax, focus, keep it smooth. 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
He might crack in the last
Whoa,
5
whoa,
minutes
whoa,
here.
watch out there, big guy. Watch out. You're about to lose it.
It's not this car, it's the next one. That's 25th ahead of you.
The guy in front is car number 30. Car right. Right side's clear.
All right, at least he let me go because he's having trouble keeping it on the road. He slowed me down by a second and a half just to get around him.
Yes, and he's the last car 4 laps down, and now you've unlapped from him.
Okay.
Car number 30 has been disqualified.
Work out beautifully on fuel.
Bus stop. We think it might be Grunwald.
Too bad we had to eat shit to get it.
Car number
Right.
48, and their rating is 1.1.
So I just heard another car get disqualified. Careful, I can't see him. Oh, there he is, there he is.
Right, clear right.
Oh, wow, what an idiot. Good catch, bro.
Damn it.
You just caught the car before it hit the wall. You just saved our fucking race.
Lost all that position I'd made up too.
Right?
Fuck.
That guy literally
Hey,
just cut right in front of you and hit you.
Blue flag.
They can kiss my natural born southern ass.
Watch out, you're about to go 3 wide.
Yeah, damn it, man.
You're clear now. What a prick, dude.
P27.
Oh, you gained a position? You're 27th. Okay, I gotta take Trigger out so he can go to the bathroom. He's busting. I'm gonna end the stream, and you gonna be good to walk it out here?
All right, bud, go ahead. We're almost done here.
All right, take care, man. Good finish. You're killing it. Just keep it up.
Right on.
I'll catch you later, buddy.